Oh, I never tried this. Close quarters conquest. Let's give it a try. Yeah. Uh, BF2042 looks better than ever. It's back, and I'm impressed. I've been playing it for a while now, and I like what I'm seeing. Let me just turn down the sound a little bit. It's maybe too loud. Keep it like that. I'm playing it on a PC, by the way. I don't remember this close quarter combat. All right, guys, I'm coming. Watch the stairs. Shit, I can't see nothing, man.
Move to counterattack. You're losing resources fast. Projected enemy strength now at 50%.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, guys. Hold up, hold up.
Hostile spotted at Delta 1.
What the hell, dude? I didn't even hear him.
I need help here. Please. I'm hurt. Need to recover. The enemy has taken Sector Delta. If we don't stop them, they'll take every sector.
Oh, there's too many of them.
I need help. They're attacking one of our objectives. Sector Alpha has been secured.
What is my team doing? Are you kidding me? What's going on, man? What's going on here? Where's my team doing here? What's happening here?
Sector Charlie in enemy hands.
Move, dude. Move, guys. What the fuck? How did I get killed? I was downstairs. How the fuck did I get killed, bro? I was downstairs.
They're hitting Bravo 1 hard. Our forces have seized Sector Charlie. We have majority control of the sector. Our troops have lost Bravo 1. Marking threat!
That's bullshit. That's bullshit, man.
Help me!
He didn't get killed by the blast of the grenade. Really, dude? Yo, my team here sucks, dude. I gotta be honest. There's no one around, no covering fire, man. Just like horrible team, dude. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Have secured more sectors than the hostiles. Secured Sector Delta. Hostiles are trying to seize one of our objectives. Majority of sectors under our control. Sector Alpha secured. Hold on! Need ammo! We have them just where we want them. Hold that territory!
All right, guys, hold this position here. All right, we good? If we stick together, then we got a chance of winning this. All right. If we disperse and we go all over the place, then we're screwed.
We have secured more sectors than our enemy. Make sure you defend them.
I miss the good old days when people used to use the microphone, you know, on the headset. Now no one's using microphone. It's ridiculous.
Russians are low on troops and supplies. Engaging in Charlie 1. Troops just captured Sector Charlie.
Alright guys, that's good. Keep it up. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, guys.
They're falling back. Good work, Notepads.
You see, when we work as a team, things happen. Only when we work as a team. When we don't work as a team, we lose. You know, I never use these battlefield coins. I just realized that. Hey, Shinobi, how you doing, man? Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Actually, it's a little bit more balanced. The Battlefield 2042, it's a little bit more balanced than previously. It looks more, I don't want to say easier, but more balanced. I think the word is balanced. It's just like the right amount of balance there is on the Battlefield 2049. You can easily get the kills. You don't have to empty the entire magazine to get the kill. You can get a pretty good kills. You can do a headshots and that's it. Person's down. So it's definitely better than Call of Duty. Okay. It's okay, Shuki, man. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. You don't have to justify yourself to me, brother, alright? I'm not a dictator, alright? It's not a Bible. When you come here, bro. Okay? This is not North Korea. I'm not Kim Jong-un, man. You don't have to, like, you know, justify yourself to me, man. You good, alright? Because then people are going to get the wrong idea. They're going to think that I'm some kind of, like, a dictator or some shit, man. Yeah. I don't control you, man. I don't control nobody. When you get here, you get here. If you make it, you make it. If you don't, you don't, man. It's all good, man. All right? It's not a Bible, all right? No one's being forced to do anything here. Okay, I'm just saying for the record, Shuki. So just calm down, dude. Just relax, all right?
Hostile contacts engaged.
Delta sector is now fully secure.
I'm good, Shinobi, man. You know,
Stay cautious.
been sick a little bit. Been playing Death Stranding 2.
Coordinated. We're keeping control.
Been pretty busy, though. You know, been pumping a bunch of content, live streams, you know. If you look and see my channel, you'll see, man, it's been pretty busy.
We have secured
But that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's just, you know,
all sectors.
I had to, like, do the live stream while I was sick, man. It just drive me crazy, dude. I had to, like, Death Strand. I had to Death Strand myself. Relax your anus, Shuki. Okay? Relax your anus. I had to, like, I mean, I was super sick, man, but I still managed to finish it, man. 8 days. Shuki knows, he was here. 8 days, 81 hours, and it was worth it. But man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was sick, man. I was on antibiotics, man. I was like, fuck. I actually felt the pain
Enemy trying to
that Sam Porter felt. Really, it was so surreal. Like, I was sick, I was tired, but I still managed to push through. I managed to finish the game. Yeah, man. Well, you good, Shuki, man. Don't worry about it, man. I'm just pulling your leg a little bit. You're good, brother. And I finished F125 breaking point. It's pretty good. Again, Kelly Mayer won as always. the cornerstone, not the cornerstone, the cornersport won. Shuki was here. He saw the whole thing. Wait, I'm a Russian? Как дела? Бабушка, как дела ваш твой? Oh, I'm Russian, I just realized. Да. Идете направо. Да. No, I'm good, man. I'm better now. You know, there's always something going on with me, man. This broken, that broken. This needs fixing, that needs fixing. I'm like an old car, man. You know, it's always something, and then the health insurance, the bills, man. It's just ridiculous, man. You can't even. The problem in this country, dude, you can't even bury yourself properly. You know, without like spending $6,000 to bury yourself, dude. Fuck, man. Everything has to be paid, man. It's like fucking hell, man. Can't even take a piss without fucking. Money is the root of all evil, dude. It's just the world has become all about money, dude. It's so fucking disgusting, dude. It is so fucking disgusting, dude. I don't think it's just here. I think it's everywhere. But for you guys, a little bit different. At least you guys have, as a citizens, you're covered with medical, right? Medical, it's a necessity. To take care of yourself, it's a necessity. It's not a luxury. But here, it's being treated as some sort of a luxury. Like, if I want to help fix myself and so I'm healthy, That shouldn't be a goddamn luxury, man. That should be a necessity. You know, but no, in here it's a luxury, apparently. At least you guys in Canada and Europe, at least you're covered. You just have to be a citizen. Just bring your ID and that's it. Oh, walk right in. And then each year by the taxes, I guess they take it, you know, whatever the percentage. It's unbelievable, dude, in this country. It's unbelievable. Healthcare, it's a necessity, man. It's not a luxury, dude. I mean, god damn it, you know.
Stop the U.S. forces from conquering every sector.
But I'm good. I'm good, man. I was on antibiotics. I'm fine now. And those antibiotics, they're not cheap, you know. Just to visit my doctor, man. It's like just so you can see him and him write you a description. Not description, prescription to get antibiotics. It's like you gotta pay like arm and leg, dude. It's just so ridiculous, dude. And you go see this specialist, see that specialist, and then do these tests, do the blood work. All that shit adds up, man. And next thing you know, you're looking at $300. Here's your monthly bill. Here's the $300. How do you like it, son? Yeah. But anyway, that's America for you here, man. It's the healthcare here. It's a fucking joke, man. Honestly, it's a fucking joke, dude. You might as well die. Might as well die on the fucking street, man. Yeah, Mecha Break's pretty cool. But I have a problem with the upgrades. I don't know how to upgrade my weapons in Mecha Break. I tried, but I don't know how to do it. I tried to, you know, I'm a level 5, I believe, but I still don't know how to upgrade the weapons. But it's like a fun game. It's like Mech Assault with Destiny. If you ever like a Mech Assault with Destiny, it's kind of like that. Oh, speaking of what the fuck's going on here, man? Helldivers 2 is coming to Xbox on the August 26th. That really is gonna suck, man, for Sony fans. Like, it's coming to Game Pass, and on the Game Pass they'll be able to play it on both PC and a console. While we are on the PlayStation, we have to pay for both. The console version and a PC version. Like, what the hell, Sony, dude? Like, Hold on. Did you get him? Did you get that guy? Yeah, Shuki, man. The healthcare here, it's a joke, man. As you know, you live here. I don't need to tell you. Just to see a doctor, for him to check you out, to write you a prescription, to visit, and then do a blood test and go see a specialist for this, for that. $300 something. Just for him to write you a prescription. Check you out a little bit. It's ridiculous, man. And then do a blood test on top of that. That adds up to $380. Can't even do a blood test properly. And then you got to pay this insurance, which is ridiculous. Might as well just lay down and die. Might as well just lay down and fucking die, man. Fucking joke, man. Yeah, but hey, if you want us to bomb the shit out of some countries out there in the desert, yeah, send that B-2 bomber with billions of dollars and drop that fucking thing. Yeah, we can do that. We can bomb the shit out of some other countries out there. We can surely do that. Yeah, but we cannot, protect our own citizens with health to provide them the best possible health care. No, we cannot do that. But we can bomb the shit out of some other countries out there. Yeah. If it's the desert, let us know. We'll bomb the shit out of it. It's a fucking joke. That's where your taxpayers' monies are going. Military-industrial complex. That's where your money is going. Yeah. All these proxy wars. Yeah, that's where your money's going. Fucking joke, man. Military-industrial complex, man. Anyway. Well, what's his name? Was a 4-star or a 5-star general? Eisenhower, before he left office, he warned us about this, man. He said, hey, guys, after I leave the office, you guys will be left with this new upcoming military-industrial complex that's going to be used for whatever proxy war is out there. And, well, long and behold, here we are. Proxy wars. Even Metal Gear, Guns of the Patriots. What's funny? Actually, not even funny. It's kind of scary. Even Hideo Kojima's Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, talked about the proxy wars and how this military-industrial complex war machine, is being used, for all these proxy wars around the world. And none of these proxy wars will benefit, of course, us, the people. It'll only benefit certain elites, individuals out there, running the shit, the whatever you want to call them, Illuminatis or whatever the fuck. Whatever label you put on these motherfuckers. Evil fucks, evil elite fucks, I don't like talking about politics on here, but man, sometimes you just have to get it off your chest. I knew Xbox were getting it, but I wasn't aware if it was coming to Game Pass. You think PlayStation might? Well, I said it from the beginning. Helldivers 2 should have been on a Game Pass Premium. On a PlayStation Premium, day one. PlayStation Plus Premium should have had Helldivers 2 and what's the other one? That other game that failed. Concord. They should have had Helldivers 2 and Concord. Do you realize how many people would have signed up for PlayStation Plus Premium just with the fact that Helldivers 2 and Concord is included? They would have signed up easily. There'd be so many people signing up for PlayStation Premium, knowing that they can play Helldivers 2 and Concord included. But some of these decisions, man, this is what I was talking about last year and the year before. Who's making these dumb, idiotic, moronic decisions, man? Same goes for the Microsoft. Like, who's making these moronic decisions, I don't know, dude. Everything's upside down, dude. Nothing really adds up. Really. Like, the common sense never kicks in. Like, you ask yourself, when is common sense going to kick in with anybody these days? Especially these companies. When the common sense going to kick in? Ever? Never? Right? some of these dumbass, moronic decisions that they're making, man. These corporates. It's a good idea to get rid of Forza Motorsport. It's a good idea to fire 9,000 employees. Yeah, you're out of here. And employees who are working on Perfect Dark Zero, Perfect Dark, the next generation, and Forza Horizon 6. So we can kiss goodbye Forza Horizon 6. We can kiss goodbye Forza Motorsport, and we can certainly kiss goodbye Perfect Dark. Who's making these decisions? Who raises the hand and says, "Hey guys, we think this is a great idea. We think this is a wonderful idea." Who are these morons? Who are these morons? God damn, man. Yeah, Crystal Dynamics, we don't need you. I'm sorry. Get out of here. Perfect Dark, get out of here. What's going to happen to Fable? Is Fable's going to go down the toilet? I have a feeling Fable might be going down the toilet. No. Just wait. Fable might be going down the toilet. So what's going to happen? There's so much uncertainty, guys. It's really this is not a good time to be a gamer. This is it's a shitty time for everything. It's not just gaming. But my God, the gaming has just, it's cooked, man. It's so cooked badly. Oh.
This area is 20 tiers of classified. Get in, expel the enemy, and report back. Then we'll recover what's inside. It's all on you, Nopads.
And to make things even worse, and I'm not making this up, the CEO of Microsoft, Satya, said, for those of you who have been laid off, 9,000 of you, actually 9,100 of you, for you who have been laid off, you can use artificial intelligence as a emotional support. That's the best you can do? That's the best you can advise your employees whom you have laid off, 9,100 of them? Yeah, just use the artificial intelligence AI as an emotional support. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. That's what he said. Really? While he's sitting on hundreds of millions of dollars, what he gets paid? 50 million a year? Probably 100 million a year. 100 million a year. This guy probably has a billions of dollars, $1.2 billion now in savings, and he's going to tell all these other people, 9,100 of them, yeah, just use artificial intelligence as a emotional support. The audacity, man, the audacity on these pricks, these reptile. I don't think they're humans, man. I think they're reptiles. I think they're they're lizard people, dude. They're fucking lizard people, man. These are not humans, man. They're cold-blooded. They're lizard. They're fucking lizard. They're just calculating ones and fucking zeros. They have zero fucks given about humanity or humans. They're looking at us as ones and zero. These are lizard people, man. Mark my words. These are lizard people. These are fucking, draconian lizards. They came in from whatever the fucking galaxy they came from. I'm telling you, man. That's what these motherfuckers are. They're lizards. They're cold. They're like crocodiles. They're like alligators, man. They have no fucking feelings. They don't give a shit, man. No, look it up, Shinobi. I'm not making this up. Look this up, man. Just search for it. Satya, the CEO of Microsoft, says, please use AI as a emotional support for those of you who are fired, 9,100 of you. And then you got Phil Spencer making 10 million a year. Yeah, be a good boy, Phil. Just follow the orders. Yeah, he just cares about himself and the money. 10 million a year. Yeah, if I have to lay off 9,100 people, I'll lay off 9,100 people. I get paid 10 million a year. What do I fucking care? Well, maybe we should stop caring. Maybe we should stop buying their games. Maybe we should stop buying their consoles. Maybe we should stop subscribing to their Game Pass. And you'll see how quickly things will turn around. Turn around. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should do that. You know? But the problem is everybody only cares about themselves, you know. Yeah, there's some good people here and there, but majority, let's be honest, majority, they're a bunch of selfish pricks. Only care about themselves, that's it. At the end of the day, they only care about what their fucking bank account is at the end of the day. They don't give a shit about anybody else. I'm just being honest. Let's just cut to the fucking bullshit, right? Let's just be fucking honest here. At the end of the day, everybody's just looking out for themselves and their goddamn bank accounts. Nobody cares about anybody else, man. It's a dog eats dog world out there, man. And that's what you have. That's what you have right now. Nobody cares about 9,100 employees, you know. You know, these people have families, man. They have houses. They got payments. They got kids, you know. They got families. What are they going to do now? Do you know how hard it is to find a job? I know. I've been freaking... And I got a good resume. And I've been looking for 3 years, man. You know how fucking hard it is to find a job now? Fuck, man.
Report. We got problems. Russians grabbed up territory fast.
I don't know, man. It's just, you know what happened? It's the greed. That's what happened. They got too big. They got greedy. They got too big and they got greedy. They got too big and they got greedy. That's what happens, bro. It's the greed. Greed is the worst cancer of all. Shinobi, greed is the worst, man. You know that old Machiavellian saying? The absolute power absolutely corrupts. And of course the greed comes with it. Of course the greed comes with it. It's amazing what money can do. It's amazing how money changes people so quickly. Just like that. It can turn a good person into a very shitty person. Money can change people so quickly. Like that. Shit! Yeah, but anyway, it is what it is, man. What can we do? Nothing. We can just talk about it, and that's all there is to it. Nothing will change. Nothing will ever change, man. That's it. You know? Oh, it's true. You know, these quotes are there for a reason, man. These quotes are there for a reason. You know, people wrote these quotes for a reason. Because they're true. And they're true even after 2 centuries now. Here we are, 2 centuries have passed, and guess what? Those quotes are still true. Because it's in our DNA, honestly. We're so easily corrupted. There's something in our DNA that makes both man and a woman, especially a woman, corrupted. Just give her some money, throw some money at her. Oh, fucking hell. And of course, same thing with men. Throw some money at him, and you'll see how quickly he's gonna start dancing. It's the money changes people, man. People are easily corrupted. That's what's scary about humans, that we can all be easily corrupted. Damn it. Any medic? Medic? Come on, medic. I'm right here, dude.
Reserves are down by a quarter. This looks to be a tough fight.
Anyway, switching gears. I played F125. I finished the breaking point. It's amazing. I still have a career mode to play, which is the you create your own character, you create your own team, and then you start your own career. There's a lot of features on F125. I would say this is the best F1 Formula 1 game to date. Honestly, there's like so many features in the game that it's impressive. It's very impressive. You can even do a offline multiplayer local LAN mode. You can do a split screen, and then you got a cross-platform. You can play against the Xbox, PlayStation, and the PC players. I mean, there's so... And then you got F1 the game mode as well, which I still need to check out. I haven't checked that out yet. F1 the movie game mode. You can play as Brad Pitt and other drivers. So, F125, highly recommended, Shinobi. Highly recommended, dude. I also been thinking about Dune: The Awakening. I was talking to Shinobi and Abandoned Show. We were talking about it earlier on a Steam. I don't know. I've been thinking about... Hey, Shuki, how you feel about Dune: The Awakening, crafting stuff, building stuff together? Is that something you might be interested in? And you too, Shinobi, how you feel about like survival, MMO, massively multiplayer online experience where you building stuff, crafting stuff so you can survive? What do you guys think about Dune Awakening? I'm kind of on the fence about the game. I don't know. I need more research.
Russians are attacking one of our objectives. Got one. I need a reload.
All right, help him out. Help him out, dude.
Use some cover next time. Up you go. You with me? Hey!
Why can't I revive him? What's going on?
Let's go, Rico.
Here we go. Come on. Let's go. You've been eyeing it? Really? I don't know. I'm still not like decided yet if I want to, check it out or not. What I mean by I haven't decided is like I'm still kind of looking around. I've been watching Renfail, see his walkthroughs and see what he thinks. He's been playing it for a long time now, so I'm kind of watching his walkthroughs to give me some idea. So that's why I'm still like not decided yet.
Can't let them keep all those sectors. Prepare to counterattack.
Oh yeah, you should definitely wait till it goes on sale. Get it when it goes on sale, or you can wait till it goes on Game Pass. But F125 is definitely worth it. Just to let you know, Shinobi. Is that the one with the Vin Diesel and the dinosaur? What's up? What's up? Yo, Vin Diesel, it's not bad enough. He doesn't even know how to talk now. He's just repeating himself, what's up? What's up? And then on top of it, he wants to bring Brian, the character he wants to bring Paul Walker as an AI, as an artificial intelligence. And his brother is going to play him, but the artificial intelligence will use Paul, because his brother kind of looked similar to him. They have a little bit of identity like his brothers. They kind of look similar. So they want to like add some artificial intelligence to scan his face and use the Paul Walker face on his brothers. And they want his brother to play Paul Walker. Yes, this could work because his brother kind of looks like him, sounds like him, but it's still wrong. And why would his brother think this is okay, dude?
We're down to half strength, troops.
Has anyone asked Jordana Brewster, if she's okay with that? Because, she was a co-star with Paul Walker, and they really liked each other. They were like good friends. I don't know what Vin Diesel's doing, man. I don't mean to switch gears to Fast and the Furious, but man, it bothers me. It really does. And it's not just me. I'm glad to see that a lot of people being bothered by this. No one's okay with this, bro. But Vin Diesel's okay. He wants to make money. He's okay. What happened to Vinny, man? What the hell happened, dude? Can't you just you call him a brother, you call him your friend? Can't you let your brother, your friend, rest in peace? Can't you just leave it alone, dude? Do you know how weird it's going to be for his kids to see Daddy on the screen again? Daddy's came back. Mommy, look, Daddy's back. No, this is wrong, dude. They wanted to do the same thing with Heath Ledger, with the Joker, and Christopher Nolan says, hell no. And I gave kudos to Christopher Nolan for saying, hell no, we ain't doing this. It's wrong, dude. It's just so wrong, dude. Funny thing, your uncle gave him a nickname back then, Vinny. I know, it's ridiculous. After 25 years, Fast and the Furious 11. Oh, God. How about Jurassic Park Rebirth? Jurassic Park is doing great, guys. This is what happens when you put Godzilla director, when you put Gareth Edwards, Godzilla director, with Scarlett Johansson. You know who went to see the... I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you right now. there's a lot of horny simps out there. A lot of horny simps who just can't wait to see Scarlett Johansson in anything. And now that she's in Jurassic Park all sweaty, you know, with her big giant boobies and her tight ass with those jeans. Now they all want to see her. Like all these horny simps went to see her. I'm telling you, man. This has to be the horniest fucking generation in the history of humankind. Is anybody getting laid? No, I'm just asking a simple fucking question. Is anybody getting laid these days? Jesus H. Christ. Oh, Scarlett Johansson is in the movie with the dinosaurs. Let's go see it. We are simps, god damn it, and we got the money. Let's go. No, the movie, like, from what I heard, the movie's okay. It's not all that. But it made 300 plus million dollars in 3 days, bro. Watch out for Jurassic Park, man. Only in 3 days made $300 million, bro. But that's because of her, Scarlett Johansson. Oh, the Black Widow's in there. Ooh, ooh, my Woody's hard. Let's go to the movie theaters while my Woody's still hard. I want to see her in a big IMAX. Oh, I've been fantasizing about her. Oh, God. Oh, let's go. It's generations of OnlyFans simps. Let me tell you, if Scarlett Johansson did OnlyFans, she would put all these other girls out of work. No, listen to me. I'm not Andrew Tate. I'm not a Hugh Hefner, but I know what I'm talking about. Listen, if Scarlett Johansson, of course she would never do that. She has more respect for her. She has principles. She's married, of course. But let's say hypothetically she did. She made her OnlyFans page. Listen. She would put all the other OnlyFans girls out of business. They would be all out of business. That's how big she would be. As a matter of fact, she would make so much money off of it that Scarlett Johansson would never have to worry about making another movie. No, she would be set for life. She would be set for life. She would never have to worry about making another movie. Anyway, that's why Jurassic World Rebirth is doing so well. It's not because of the dinosaurs, these mutated dinosaurs. It's because of Scarlett Johansson. I remember when the first movie came out in 1993. Yes, I also remember I was watching the movie. Oh, this is actually, it's not even funny, dude. I was in Bosnia. I was in Sarajevo. It was kind of like this. Explosions, mortar shells, you know. Mortar grenades, tank shells, whatever. Anti-aircraft guns, you know. Bullets flying by. I was in the basement. I was watching the VHS cassette with a generator. We were watching, yeah, Jurassic Park. Yeah. It was surreal, dude. Well, there was like explosions going around and shit. Me and my friends and my family. We were in the basement watching watching Jurassic Park. This is in 1993, Sarajevo. You know, there was a war going on, right? And if you never heard of Sarajevo, Bosnia, well, there's this thing called Google, YouTube. Type in on YouTube Sarajevo 1993. Sarajevo 1993. That's all you gotta do. Alright, let's go. But anyway, that's where I saw that's where I've seen Jurassic Park. Jesus Christ. Are we going to win this or what? No, we lost.
The Russians outplayed us here.
I want to see Scarlett Johansson ride on a raptor. That's right. I want to see Scarlett Johansson ride on a raptor. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. I want to see the movie, actually. I told everybody I want to see it. And didn't I say it was going to make a lot of money? Didn't I say it? God damn it, I'm so good. Didn't I say because of Scarlett Johansson, the movie's going to make a lot of money? I said it. I don't want to brag about myself. Okay, I hate to do that. But God damn it, I called it out. I was right. I said the same thing about the Formula One. Didn't I? I said F1, the movie, will make a lot of money. And it's a 300 million as well. It took about 7 days, but it made 300 million. I said the same thing about Jurassic Park. Now, Jurassic Park has surpassed Formula One. Second place now, the Jurassic, it's, 300 million. The only difference is Jurassic made 300 million in 3 days, while the Formula One, the movie, took about 7 days. But needless to say, I was right about F1, the movie. I was right about Jurassic Rebirth. I said it's going to make shitload of money. I said it. And I said the reason why, it's not because of these genetic mutated, experimented, Frankenstein dinosaurs. It's because of who's in it. Scarlett Johansson.
We need troops on the ground in the Scottish Hebrides.
That's why. And I was right. I was right.
An old bunker there was repurposed by the
I'm just saying. I mean, I know people hate this. Oh, he brags about himself again. It's a fact.
This area is 20 tiers of classified. Get in.
I called it out as a fact. I don't have a time travel machine. I'm not from the future. But I connect with the universe. The universe communicate with me. If the universe tells me, don't go here, go here, I listen to the universe. I always listen to what the universe says. You don't want to know why? Because universe will never lie to me. Universe will never lie. Universe even warned me about Mind's Eye. Universe told me, do not buy this game. Universe told me, give a second chance to Hideo Kojima, Death Stranding 2. And guess what? The universe was right. I gave a second chance to Death Stranding 2. I finished it. And I enjoyed it. And I have no buyer remorse paying $70 for Death Stranding 2. You have to listen to universe. Guys, listen. Don't question it. Don't ever question the universe. Universe created you. You are here because of the universe. Okay? You are here because of the universe. Alright? The universe created all of this. So you better listen to universe. And you better respect the universe. Alright?
Contact with enemy troops.
Let's go. Let's go. When you stop listening to universe, that's when you fail. That's when you go off the rails. That's when you fail big time. You go off the rails. You gotta listen to the universe, alright? Listen to the universe. By the way, you're welcome. You're welcome. You listen to the universe, Shuki? Well, that's good. What about you, Shinobi? Do you listen to the universe? How about the flying monkeys on the sidelines? They certainly not listening to the universe.
control more sectors than they do. Make sure you defend our positions.
Our forces just conquered Sector Charlie.
Nice shot. There you go. Listen to Universe, guys. Don't be a fool. Listen to Universe. Universe will help you. That's a good, that's good, that's a good practice, Shinobi. Learn from the mistakes, so you don't make the same mistakes twice. There's nothing worse when you make the same mistake twice. It's like, yo, how did I end up in the same crap twice in a row, right?
What's our status? Still early, but we're securing territory on schedule. Spending serious resources to stay in this.
You know, it's the worst feeling, dude, right? Like, how did I end up in the same situation, dude? And then you look at yourself in the mirror and you say, well, I allowed it to happen, right? God knows I made those mistakes. You know? But this is why, you know, I listen to the universe. If the universe tells you, hey, like, forget about this. Forget about these individuals. They don't care about you. They're narcissists, or they're using you. They're two-faced. They're quadruple-faced. They're phony. They're fake. They're manipulators. Do yourself a favor and listen to the universe and isolate yourself from them. Sometimes these are hard choices to make. And you're like, how could this happen? Well, it can happen because people are not what they seem. Deep down, they have secrets, and then you find out who they are. Once you peel off that onion, once you find out who somebody is, people don't change. There might be maybe here and there a certain percentages in the world that changes, maybe, but majority doesn't change. Majority, it's the same old. Trust me, guys. The faster you learn this shit, the better it is going to be for you. Yes, people are pretty good actors. They know how to hide. their true feelings about you. They know how to manipulate you. You just gotta be careful. Just gotta be able to spot that shit and just isolate yourself from those individuals.
Captain Reserve, this is the last shot.
Who revived me? Thank you.
It's over. This battle is won.
Because let's be honest, it's such a waste of time, dude. How many times like have you been with friends for so many years and you're like, wow, are they really my friends? They were never really my friends, right? They were just using me because they needed me for something. And there's no worse feeling than being used, bro. Or not being appreciated, right? And then you say, wow, this was all phony, this was all fake, you know? I was just their dancing monkey. They were just using me as a dancing monkey. You don't want to be a nobody's dancing monkey. You know, I would rather live in the woods surrounded by Sasquatches than to be surrounded by a bunch of, you know, clowns who just want to use me as a dancing monkey. Never be nobody's dancing monkey, guys. Don't ever let that happen. Life is too goddamn short. Sorry for the language. Life is too goddamn short to be anybody's dancing monkey. Don't be nobody's dancing monkey. Right? I know what I'm talking about. I've been there. I'm speaking from experience. I'm not just talking out of my beautiful shampooed hairy ass. I'm speaking from the experience. I mean, it's a nice shampooed hairy ass, but besides the point, I'm simply saying, you know. Shakespeare used to say the world is but a stage, basically saying it's full of actors. You know what? Marlon Brando talked about this, Shinobi, on an interview with the CBS. This interview, this Asian lady, she was interviewing him from CBS. She goes like, "But you're such a great actor. You're an amazing actor. Oh my God." You know what he said to her? You know what Marlon Brando replied to her? "You want to be an actress? No. Anybody can be an actress, you know." He says anyone can be an actor. We all act. And he gave one example. Like, do you walk into an office and you tell the secretary, "Oh my God, your hair looks terrible today. What kind of a horrible dress is that you're wearing? What kind of perfume did you put? Smells like cat urinating or something." Like, you're not gonna say that kind of shit. So you're acting, so you're pretending, right? So you don't tell people really how you really feel. So you're just acting. So everybody's acting. Everyone's acting all the time. Acting's not that difficult. It's probably the easiest job ever. You know, Denzel said it the best. I don't know what people are talking about. Oh, it's a hard work. I had a hard time making this movie. What are you talking about? Acting, it's an easy job. Acting's not that difficult. Read a few lines, remember a few lines, that's it. Then you make hundreds of millions of dollars, enjoy life. And people are acting, oh, it's hard, you know, acting. And kudos to Denzel for saying that. Because he gets tired too, people saying, ooh, being an actor, it's a hard job, you know. No, it's not. Acting is not that difficult. It's not. It's not. Now, what Tom Cruise does, that's hard. Because he's doing stunts. Very dangerous stunts. But, like, majority of actors, you just have to say a few lines, you know. They have a double, stunt double doing, stunt doubles for them. They say few lines, they remember few lines, and they say it. And they go home, they make money, and they enjoy their life, Acting is not that difficult. Yeah. Doing stunts, yes. What Tom Cruise does, that's hard. And that's dangerous. But, like, acting in general, it's like everybody's acting. Like, what's the problem? It's not that hard. Shit. They all act as if acting is like, ooh, such a hard work. Oh. And Denzel was right. So we're very privileged. Man, I have so much respect for Denzel. I really do. I really do have so much respect for this guy, Denzel Washington. Such a great man. You know why I like him? Because he calls it the way it is. No bullshit. He just straight up calls it the way it is. And I like that. I love that. And he said about acting, What's the big deal? What's so hard about acting? He gets tired of people telling him, "Oh, this is how difficult it was for you to make this movie. Oh my God!" He says, "It wasn't really difficult. They put me in a nice robe. I was sitting there in the gladiatory Colosseum, watching the gladiators, enjoying a good time, drinking the wine, saying few lines. They put a bunch of gold on me. No complaints." Thank you, Ridley Scott. No complaints, right? It was so difficult. Those stuntmen down there doing the whole stunts. Those guys building the Colosseum and doing all these special effects. That was hard. For him, it wasn't that hard. Everything was set up for me. We were in Morocco. It was in Morocco, I think. They built this Colosseum. It was easy. Just say the few lines, do my thing. I love Denzel, man. Such a great actor, man. A legend. Living legend. And I would put Anthony Hopkins right next to, I certainly put Anthony Hopkins right next to Denzel, for sure. Every movie he was in was great, Same thing with Anthony Hopkins. Those are great actors. Not only are they great actors, but they're like really good people, genuinely good people, man. Both Anthony Hopkins and Denzel Washington. So acting is not that hard. Anybody can act. You could have put me in a Formula One. You could have put me and Shuki and Shinobi in a Formula One, the movie. And we would have done a fantastic job. I guarantee you. You could have put me, Shuki, and Shinobi in the movie, F1 the movie, and we would have done a fantastic job. No problem.
They've taken Bravo sector.
Oh, but this is a very difficult job. Acting is very hard. So to your point, Shinobi, yes, everybody's acting. So acting is not that difficult. So that's my whole point that Shinobi was bringing up. People are acting all the time because they never really tell you what they really think about you, what they really feel about you, right? So they're playing these acting games. They're playing politics. They're playing all this, manipulation games, Hold on, dude. I got you. Just stay there. I got you, man. I got you. There you go. Appam! Ammo, goddammit. Where's Appam? He's right over there. He's right over there. Right over there. See him? He's right there. He's right there. Good job, man, with that RPG, bro. Good job. Good job. We got a little bit of a Saving Private Ryan action over here, bro. Man, that was a great movie. I would say Saving Private Ryan and Black Hawk Down. Those are two of my favorite war movies. Private Ryan and... No, excuse me. Private Ryan, Band of Brothers, and Black Hawk Down. Private Ryan, Band of Brothers, and Black Hawk Down. Those three, my three favorite war movies. Hell, they could make a Castaway 2, Wilson Returns. I know. Wilson! Hold on a second. Wilson! 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 No, Wilson! Wilson! Don't leave. I'll never leave you again, Wilson. Wilson. Oh man, I love Cat. I have it on a Blu-ray. I have it. I own the movie. I gotta watch it again on a. You know what? I need to watch it on a projector. That's it. This Friday night, I'm watching Castaway on a projector. On my Oppo UDP 203 Blu-ray 4K Blu-ray player. I have a Castaway on a Blu-ray. I'm gonna watch it on my 300-inch projector. That's the only way I want to see it. Can I be honest? Castaway makes me cry. There's two movies that makes me cry. And look, I'm a man enough to admit, King Kong, okay, there's two movies. And I'll be honest, listen. I'll be honest. I don't care if people think, oh, he's a softie. Even Ray Liotta cried. Even he cried in some movies. So I don't give a shit if people think, oh, he's a softie, he's crying. No. I'm a man enough to admit. Peter Jackson, King Kong, I was shedding tears, bro. There was like a waterfall. It was a waterfall of tears. I was crying so much, dude. I was weeping. I was weeping so badly, dude. When the King Kong died. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Peter Jackson, King Kong really got me, man. Ooh. Yeah, Peter Jackson, King Kong at the end. Oh, I was crying so much, man. And then Castaway got me at the end. The way Tom Hanks played the role, it really kind of got me. Ooh, even thinking about it, it gets me. So yeah, those two movies really kind of very emotional. Just right now, I feel like crying, dude. Ooh. Yeah. So I did cry, for Peter Jackson, King Kong, and Castaway at the end, for sure, man. Ooh, just Castaway really hits me. Ooh. Oh, it hits me right below the heart, man. Oh, man. Yeah, so Castaway was, I would say it's one of the best Tom Hanks movies. I know people will say Forrest Gump. Yes, Forrest Gump as well. Apollo 13, he made a lot of great movies, Saving Private Ryan, but Castaway was really, because it was all him there. It was really showed his skills of an actor that he is, and how he lost all that weight, man. That was not easy to do. Even Bob Zemeckis was worried about him, like, you're losing all that weight, dude. Come back to second year to film the movie. Yeah, I think that was one of his best. That was one of his best movies for sure, dude. Tom Hanks's Castaway for sure. Terminator 2. I didn't. For me, I didn't, because I know they can always reassemble. I never cry for Arnold. Listen, for Arnold, I never cried because he's Arnold, dude. I'll be back. And he did. He freaking came back. So I wasn't really shedding any tears. I shed no tears for Terminator, because I knew that he's coming back when he went like this. I knew he's coming back. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude, he's coming back. And he came back. Green Mile, I have to watch it again. I only seen it once. I would have to watch it again. I have to watch it again. 12 Years a Slave, I have to watch that. I haven't seen it. What other movies made me cry? Besides King Kong and Castaway. Trying to remember, was there anything else that made me cry? Trying to remember a movie. Oh yeah, E.T. E.T. made me cry. E.T. Go Home. Yeah.
We've won this.
But when E.T. came out, I was very young, dude. My parents took me to see the movie. That was the very first movie I've seen in like movie theater, on a big screen. So the very first movie I saw in the movie theaters was Spielberg movie. So for me, you know, I kind of grew up watching Spielberg movies because my father loved Spielberg and he was playing all these Spielberg movies. And the very first movie I saw in a movie theater was a Spielberg movie when I was very young. So I mean, to me, Steven Spielberg will always be my favorite director, film director. Yes, there's many other great directors, but I grew up watching Steven Spielberg movies, so it's very dear to my heart, you know. That's just a fact. But yeah, there's many other great film directors like Bob Zemeckis. There's, of course, Ridley Scott, Tony Scott, may he rest in peace. Many others out there, of course. There's a huge list. James Cameron, of course. But yeah, Steven Spielberg movies were like, you know, part of like my childhood growing up. You know what? Gladiator, there's a scene in the Gladiator. There's a scene in the Gladiator that made me cry. And it didn't make me cry, but it made me emotional. Okay, there's a scene in the movie, and there's this beautiful music by Hans Zimmer. There's beautiful score by Hans Zimmer, and with this beautiful voice in the distance, and this beautiful music playing, and you see Maximus Decimus Meridius, the general, on this cornfield preparing for the battle or something. I don't know. Or not a cornfield. First you see the cornfield in his hand, and then you see him looking at the bird. There's this bird. He's looking at this bird. Looks like a hummingbird. Looking at this little hummingbird. And then he looks at this hummingbird fly away. And he goes like that. Like first he's happy to see the hummingbird. And then he gets serious. That scene was genius. That's just the Ridley Scott direction of genius of filmmaking that he can do as well. That scene was so emotional right there, dude. It's like, I knew right there and then that we're in for something remarkable, that we're in for something very special here. Because everyone in that movie was 100%. Even Joaquin Phoenix. I mean, even Joaquin Phoenix. Are you kidding me? The way he played the Emperor, he should have got an Oscar for that. Seriously. The way he played the Emperor, Julius Caesar, right? He should have gotten an Oscar for that. especially the one scene with Connie Nielsen when he says to her, "Am I not merciful?" And then he yells at her, "Am I not merciful?" That scene alone, holy shit, man. It's so fucking good, man. Am I not merciful? And then at the end, oh my God. Remember at the end, Maximus, Maximus, Maximus. They called for you, right? And then they started talking. And then Maximus says something to him. You know, once someone told me the death smiles at us all. And then he says, oh yeah? Did your death smile at you too? Or something like that. And then, no, then he said something to him. No, he says, death smiles at us all. And then he looks at him when he gets closer to him, when Joaquin came closer to Russell. And then Russell says to him, you should know he was your father. He goes like, once I knew a man who told me the death smiles at us all. And then he says, did your friend smile at his own death? And then he says, when he came closer to him, he says, you should know he was your father. That scene alone, and then he stabs him, with a knife, right here in the, in his armpit. Or did he like stab him in the armpit or something? I don't know. And then he says, smile for me now, brother. That scene alone, holy fuck, dude. Just that scene alone. Gladiator I think it's one of the best Ridley Scott movies of all time. I mean, I would put Gladiator one of the greatest movies out there on that list of one of the greatest movies of all time. The Gladiator will never go away. That's one of those movies you can watch forever and ever and ever and ever. Schindler's List is hard to watch. I've seen it maybe 3 times, but it's hard to watch, man, because, I came from a war country, 4 years. I was 4 years in the war in Bosnia, and it's hard to watch that movie for me, man. It's hard to watch. Yeah, that's hard to watch for me. I'm being honest. I get anxiety. Seriously, Shinobi. I get anxiety watching that movie. Like, I can't catch a breath, dude. I get anxiety just watching that movie. That's a hard movie for me to watch. That one's a hard. I can't watch. That's me hard for. It's an amazing movie. And it's a lesson to be learned, so that the history doesn't repeat itself. But for me personally, that movie is so hard to watch. There's movies I cannot watch. And that one, it gives me anxiety and it's so hard to watch, man. Because it's so realistic. Steven Spielberg made that movie so realistic, man. And it's so hard to watch. People say, what about Saving Private Ryan? Well, Private Ryan, it's more combat oriented. It's a soldiers versus soldiers, so it's a little bit different. But there's scenes even in a Saving Private Ryan, like even in a Saving Private Ryan, where I remember there's a Wade, the medic, Wade, right? When he gets shot on that hill, on that bunker nest next to that radar antenna, and he gets shot, and then they're trying to help him, they're trying to attend to his wounds, and he's calling for his mother, dude. That was tough. That was hard. That was I think Giovanni Ribisi played. That was a tough one. That was tough. That was tough to watch. But yeah, there's that one scene for sure. And another scene where what's his name? Adam Goldberg, actor Adam Goldberg. I forgot the name of his character name. what was his private character name? I forgot. Where he gets stabbed by a giant,
Drawing on reinforcements.
German Nazi knife into his heart. He was like, no, 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 stop, stop, stop. And that was hard to watch, man. That was, yeah, there's some scenes in Private Ryan. It's tough to watch, for sure. Yeah, there's some scenes in Private Ryan. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Thing about Steven Spielberg, he has the ability to make very realistic movies. Even the Munich, it's very realistic. Have you guys ever seen Munich? That's a tough one to watch too. That's a hard movie to watch. There's a one scene in the movie. I don't want to give away the scene in the movie, but it's really hard to watch. Like, Steven Spielberg has the ability to make very realistic movies, but at the same time he has the ability to entertain you, to make these popcorn entertainment movies. It's an interesting trait that he has as a film director. Currently, Steven Spielberg is working on a science fiction movie about UFOs, something that's like close to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It's about the UFO invasion or something like that, about the aliens, and I can't wait to see it. It's currently in a film production. The movie should be coming out next year. So the whole project's top secret. Like, he's keeping the whole thing top secret. I think we'll probably see a trailer during the Super Bowl 2026 February Super Bowl. We'll probably see a maybe sneak peek trailer of that Steven Spielberg summer blockbuster science fiction UFO movie, aliens movie. So that's coming. So I'm kind of excited for that.
Stop the US forces from conquering
We're turning this channel into a movie channel. Jesus. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, Munich was hard to watch. Airbud made you cry? What is Airbud about? That sounds familiar.
Our forces are moving to attack Echo 1.
What about Free Willy? Free Willy, bro.
Bravo sector has been secured by hostiles.
You know, what I like about Steven Spielberg, he's sending a message letting people know the violence shouldn't be glorified. The war shouldn't be glorified. Right? And that's why his movies are so realistic and hard to watch, because he wants you to know that it shouldn't be glorified. You know? The wars shouldn't be glorified. Violence shouldn't be glorified. And you look at today movies, the violence is being glorified, you know. Like John Wick is different, because John Wick, you know, they don't show too much blood, you know. It's not realistic, you know. John Wick is not realistic. It's just like a fun popcorn movie. So it's something you can watch for entertainment. But is violence glorified? And I guess you could say that. I guess I can criticize John Wick for violence being glorified. I don't know. I never looked at it that way, but I guess maybe it is too glorified, too much, you know. I know Michael Madsen was in the Free Willy. He passed away, and another actor from Nip Tuck, I forgot his name, the guy from Nip Tuck TV show. he passed away as well, man. Like, what's going on? This one other guy, this actor, was only 56 years old, dude.
U.S. forces at 50%.
Oh, that's right. You in UK, man. It's 1:30 over there. Hey, listen. Thank you, Shinobi, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. This is why people need to join the membership. Because you're going to have a good time. You know? Instead of, you know, dealing with stupid nonsense from some other individuals out there. You know? This is why I love member chat live streams. That's the whole point of me making that video earlier. It wasn't about that idiot. It wasn't about that, you know, clown. It was really about trying to prove to people why I prefer member chat versus opening the gates for free-for-all, you know. So thank you, man. I really appreciate it. And this is why Shuki has been a member since October last year, 2024. And he never looked back ever since. And this is what you get. Uninterrupted 4K experience. Uninterrupted 4K experience. Live stream. You get to hang out with me, talk to me. No commercials, uninterrupted, no commercials. And best of all, no one's going to disrespect you. No one's going to bully you. No one's going to harass you. No one's going to give you a hard time. No one's going to make you feel like shit. That's the kind of guarantee that you buy with that $2. If we're in a public chat, I can't guarantee you that. Because any, you know, any geezer can come in from God knows where. And why expose yourself to that? That's my whole point. Now, personally, it doesn't bother me. I mean, it actually would benefit me. I would make more money with getting more traffic. But I'm not about that. I would rather us have a good time doing this like this than to be stuck in a public chat with like 60, 70, 80 people. And out of those 80 people, they're all just trolling, spamming, typing in a bunch of stupid random nonsense. You know. How hard is it? Like, I don't get it. Like, $2, dude. Well, look, here's the thing, man. That's the whole point of this. Is to see who really gives a shit. Who really cares about what I... Because I want genuine supporters. I'm not interested in fly-by-nights. No offense to you guys sitting on the sidelines and watching this, but I'm not interested in fly-by-nights. I'm not interested in just a random fly-by-nights coming in and out. You know, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in genuine folks who care about what I'm doing here. I'm not asking people to kiss my ass. I'm not asking people to agree with me on everything. But if you're not genuine and you have a difficult time paying $2, well, then guess what? You were never my audience to begin with. Then you never gave a shit about me or my channel to begin with. That means you were just pretending. You never gave a crap. Right? So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for genuine individuals. That's what this is about. This is not me being rude. This is not me being harsh. This is just the reality of the fact. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for kiss asses, people pretending, people patronizing me, pretending, and I don't like that. I don't like fakeness. I don't like phoniness, right? Anybody can talk for free and be phony for free. Put your money where your mouth is. Show me how much you really care. How much do you really want to support? Like, you can't tell somebody, oh, I love you so much, you're great, you're an amazing, but when it comes to $2, oh, I'm sorry, I can't. I really can't. So I guess I'm not that important to you. If the $2 is too much for you, I guess I'm not that important to you. That's a fact. It's simple as that. And I'm looking for audience that truly cares. I'm not forcing anybody. This is all free will. But I want it to come in from a free will. Because I want genuine individuals. I don't want two-faced individuals, phonies. Not interested in that. I'm not interested in people going back and talking crap about me and then come back again and pretend. I'm not interested in that either. Either A, you like me or you don't. You can't have it both ways, guys. And I'm looking for genuine individuals who are genuine. That's it. Simple as that. Not that difficult. You know. And this is not about money. See, here's what they don't understand, Shuki. I'm not going to make a fortune with $2. Okay? I'm not going to make a fortune with $2, all right? But that's the whole point. It's not about the money. If I want to make more money here, I can just go to public chat and free for all and that's it. And open the gates and everybody comes in. But I'm not interested in that. If I was just about the money, then I would do that. Then I would just open the gates and let people come in. Everybody, let's go. Come on in. Okay? I want genuine individuals. Those who are genuine. Those who truly care about what I'm doing here. You know? I don't need... Because I had too many phonies in the past... in the past 8 years. Too many phonies. Fly-by-nights. I'm not interested in that. I find that very annoying. I find it very agitating. I find it very allergic to me to deal with those kinds of individuals. I just don't like that, man. Like, just be you. Be real. And that's it. Don't pretend. Don't kiss ass. Just be real. All right? And if you can't do that, let's not waste each other's time. You do you, I do me, and that's it. You know what I mean? Everybody on our separate ways. I wish you all the best of luck. Whatever it is that you do, go out there, have fun. But you'll have to do it without me. Because I'm not interested in those type of individuals, you know, like two-faced, quadruple-faced, talking shit behind my back. I don't like that. Creating discords, talking shit. Not interested in that crap, man. No. That stuff doesn't do anything for me. That kind of stuff doesn't impress me. And I said I'm going to put a stop to that, and I did. And I put a stop to that. That means when I'm done with you, I'm done with you. It's simple as that. All right? There's no turning back. There's no more chances. There's none of that. I put a stop to that. You know. I think I've given a lot of people a lot of chances, and they took the advantage of it. So I put a stop to it. I draw the line to make it very abundantly clear. You're not welcome here. Ever. Never.
Majority of sectors under our control.
You're going to have to move on without me. You made your own bed. sleep in it. And these individuals, they know who they are. Made your own bed, sleep in it.
Contact confirmed. Enemy forces engaged.
So that's that.
Take the sectors. Don't get bogged down.
That's that. My channel, my rules. Simple as that. I don't give a shit how people feel. You know. Don't care. All I care is this is the way I run my channel. Before you go, what is your plan for your next game to play? Well, here's the thing. I was thinking about playing I was thinking about playing this game called Dune Awakening. But I don't know if I should play it, if I should deep dive and play it. I don't know. I mean, it's $50 for an MMO, so I don't know. So I'm kind of in predicament about Dune Awakening. The next game certainly is going to be Mafia for the Old Country. Mafia the Old Country, for sure. August 4th, next month, Mafia for the Old Country, for sure. That's definitely what I'm looking for on a PlayStation 5. Mafia for the Old Country, for sure. Yeah. But I'm also thinking about, you know, should I pick up Dune the Awakening or not? I don't know. You know, it's like it's an MMO and you have to log in into their servers and I don't know. So yeah, Mafia for the Old Country. And then after the Mafia 4, for sure, Metal Gear Solid Delta. After that, for sure. And after Metal Gear Solid Delta, by the end of September, beginning of October, Silent Hill F, just in time for Halloween month, because October is the Halloween month. So, yeah. Silent Hill F after that. After Metal Gear, Metal Gear Solid. I don't know yet. My problem with the Dune, The Awakening, is the game should have been free to play. Like, why do we have to pay $50? Why such a high price for a MMO game? You know, that bothers me. I don't already right there. That shows me that the company only cares about the money, the greed. And when I see that, it's like, you know, that troubles me. I don't think you should pay for MMO games because there's already a paywall behind it. There's already a marketplace where you can buy stuff. So why are we being charged $50 for Dune the Awakening? And why such a high price? Yeah, that's my biggest problem. Or at least, why not make it $20? Why such a high price? Or even $29 would have been okay. Would be less painful, but why even 29? Why even 20? Why put any price on it? Why not free to play? Why not free? Oh, because it's based on a movie, based on a book. Our investors from Warner Brothers. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. You know, the investors, you know. Because it's a movie, based on a movie in the book. So the investors from Legendary Pictures and Warner Brothers Studios, they want to capitalize on Dune the Awakening. Maybe that's the issue as well. I don't know. Ghost of Yotei will be after Silent Hill F. after I finish Silent Hill F, most likely by the end of October, Ghost of Yotei. And then in between Ghost of Yotei, I can squeeze in Ninja Gaiden 4. I can squeeze in Ninja Gaiden 4 in there in between. It's going to be a busy holiday season for sure. It's already a busy year with so many games coming out. Yes, $5. Listen, $5 we would be playing it right now. $5 we would be playing it right now. $5 we would be playing it right now. Hold on a second, guys. I forgot I have to play this. What is this? Ooh. Oh, got some nice upgrades. Hold on.
Looks like the wait's over.
Hold on. Can I upgrade? I forgot. How do I edit my weapons? Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. I know. I know. Hold on. Do I have any grips? No. Attachments. There we go. There you go. Is that a T-Rex? Dinosaur? Here we go. There you go. What is this? Breakthrough Chaos. Let's try it. 2026, I'm going to be really busy, so many good games coming next year, especially GTA 6, and I also want to get Pragmata. Yet another Troy Baker game. Yo, Troy Baker is dominating. He's everywhere. He's like Tom Cruise. He's like Tom Cruise of video games. So Pragmata, yeah, it's going to be good. And looks like he's babysitting yet another girl. Just like in The Last of Us, another Ellie. What a coincidence, right? Only difference this time in space. He's a very talented voice actor. He's good. Troy's good, man. I just finished Death Stranding too, and man, he was amazing in it.
Ready for orders.
Let's do a conquest. 128. Holy shit. Holy shit. 128 players. Conquest. This is going to be insanity. Oh, Lord. I'm on the Russian side. You're Russian. You're Spetsna.
One of our special operations units was escorting a trade caravan in Panama when they were ambushed by American
Da
forces.
da da da
The
da.
situation has escalated across the entire canal.
Da da.
Interference from the US has gone on long enough. We are sending a message, Nopats. No quarter. Use all available resources to drive hostiles from the
No
region.
quarter.
Our warships will escort
Good.
you to the
Go in
border.
there
Fight well.
and kick some ass. Da da da. Oh shit, shit, shit. God damn it, there's a tornado. Oh shit, shit, shit. Christ.
We're dominating the battlefield. Maintain your positions. Hostile contacts engaged.
It has started. Now for the real test.
Don't forget Gears Reloaded on the PlayStation 2 in August. I think it's August. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. But I'm more excited for like the new games. I'm more excited for, you know, because I already played Gears of War so many times. so many different versions of it. But it'll be interesting to see how it runs on a PlayStation 5 controller, especially on the PlayStation 5 controller on a PS5. But I'm more like interested in seeing how Metal Gear Solid Delta runs with the Unreal Engine 5 on the PlayStation 5, and how they have managed to utilize that Unreal Engine, because they've been working on this Unreal Engine 5 with Metal Gear Solid Delta for quite a long time. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, you got tornado wings. Oh, what do you mean? Like, it's one. Is this one of those things that actually that has like a cylinders go inside the ground, like an anchor? Like you anchor with these like a little cylinders that go inside. I call them cylinders. Poles. It's like these little metal cylinder poles. They go inside the ground, and they like anchor the truck. Is that what you're talking about?
We have captured all of Delta sector.
Oh, you want to chase them? Oh, I was about to say. Well, actually, in the movie Twisters, the guy who's driving your truck, Dodge Ram, a customized Dodge Ram, he has these cylinders, like an anchors. They go inside the ground, and they anchor inside the ground. How accurate is that? Is that really going to help? Is that maybe too far-fetched? Is that really going to save the car from not flipping over?
Status.
I always wonder about that in the movie. These anchors, these cylinders that go inside the ground. Can they really keep the car from tornado, from not flipping? Like tornado's not gonna rip that out of the ground. Come on, guys. Thank you. I don't think you ever seen Twisters. You gotta watch the movie Twisters. You'll see what I'm talking about. I think it's bullshit, though. I think that's just a movie bullshit. I don't think that's gonna save your truck from a tornado, dude. Tornado's gonna rip that thing out of the ground. That anchor, that cylinders, they're stuck inside the ground. They're gonna rip apart that thing out of the ground, man. They rip the trees from the roots out of the ground. Like, so I think it's bullshit. Yeah, I think that was bullshit, though. That's so unrealistic. I was thinking about it, man. Who is the actor? Glenn Powell, right? Glenn Powell, the actor. Glenn Powell was playing this guy, a storm chaser in Texas. He had this like Dodge Ram. No, a fun movie, great movie. I enjoyed it, but it's just so unrealistic. Like that, these anchors, these metal, steel cylinder anchors deep down inside the ground, drilling in, that they're going to save the truck from flipping. Like, come on, man. Yeah, it would rip the truck apart. Yeah. But it's a movie. It's a movie, but it's so unrealistic, right? Now, you should still see the movie. It's a fun movie to watch. But that scene was just, yeah, that was Hollywood unrealistic bullshit. You know. He was doing it for the fireworks.
We have superiority.
No, I love the character. I love the movie. I thought it was fun, dude. But just unrealistic, you know. But you know what? You watch the movie for fun, you know. You watch that movie just to have it's like a popcorn movie for fun. Of course, you know. It's totally unrealistic. I mean, come on. But anyway.
Echo sector has fallen to our attack.
What made it even more stupid is me. That I actually bought into that shit. Like, I started believing. Maybe you can do that. I'm like, no. F4, F5. No way, dude. F4, F5 will rip that shit apart like it's nothing. Yeah, it'd be gone, dude. Yeah. Like, it rips these giant trees from the roots. Deep seated in the ground. It rips these trees apart, man. Yeah.
American forces are in control of Charlie sector.
I can't believe I actually believed that.
The enemy holds control.
Oh, that's hilarious. That was hilarious. The guy with the parachute. Yeah, it's a fun movie. Unrealistic, but fun. You know.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Look, anybody who watches Twisters and they think, oh, this might be fun. Let's go chase after tornadoes. Guys, tornadoes are dangerous, alright? They're deadly. Okay, don't watch the movie and you know, think, oh, I can go. No, dude. You have to respect the nature. The moment you start disrespecting the nature, oh Lord, that's when you find out.
We now control Alpha sector.
Look at all these snipers. Jesus Christ! It's a sniper fest. It's a sniper festival over there on that fucking hill. It's a sniper fest. Oh God. But it was a fun movie. Listen. Okay, guys, we watch movies for fun. Alright, we're not watching movies. Okay. I think this should be clear to anybody. This should be clear to anyone out there. Movies are not documentaries. Movies are entertainment. Popcorn, fantasy, fun entertainment. It's what that's what they're meant for. They're meant to entertain you. And no one should be looking at movies, ooh, this is realistic. No, it's a movie. It's not realistic. The fact that it's a movie, it's not realistic. Okay? Especially if it's a Hollywood. Especially if it's a Hollywood movie. 100% is not realistic. But that's okay, because we accept the fact the job of Hollywood is to entertain us. It's a guilty pleasure. It's to entertain us. It's a fantasy. So we can enjoy the fantasy entertainment, you know. And that's it. That's what these movies are all about. But it was fun, man. I loved the movie. It was so much fun, dude. I can't wait for another one. I thought it was great, dude. I liked it a lot. I never thought I'd say this. Now, the original with the Bill Paxton is the best, okay? That's a classic. All right, listen. The original Twister 1996 with Bill Paxton. That is the
Enemy forces at half strength.
that is the classic. That is the best. But this was a good sequel. This was a good sequel. This was a good sequel, actually. I have to say. Hey, dude, come on, help me. I'm right here.
Oh, I need help here. Please,
American forces will take every sector if they are not stopped.
I need help over here.
Enemy has secured officer.
Look at this medic over there. Look at this asshole medic.
I'm not gonna land. Help!
Thank God somebody helped me. Wow. What kind of a medic are you, dude? You're supposed to be reviving me, asshole.
We have control of Charlie sector.
You're a shitty medic, dude. I'll remember you when you're down on the ground and you asking for help. I'll be like, I don't know, man. I don't see you. You're a medic, goddammit. Some of these players, man, is just so stupid. Are you gonna help me now? Let's see.
Someone! Help! Get over here! Enough, I get it. Помогите! Help me! I'm not gonna let Не подходите ко мне! Help! Oh, I need help here. Please! Help me! Someone! Help! Get over here and help me, please!
What a bullshit. Wow. Some of these players, man. Oh my god, dude. Thank you.
Our forces have taken Charlie sector.
We have superiority in this battle. Make sure we maintain it.
What the fuck? Not one single bullet hit him? Are you shitting me?
Medic! I'm not gonna last! I'm not gonna last! Help! Somebody! Help! Help me!
All right, let's get these snipers. Are they in there? Let's get these sons of bitches. Yeah, that's right, bitches. No, move out, you idiot. Move out. That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch. Well, you know, there's 128 players here, Shuki, so it's kind of like it's too many people, you know. It's 128 players. So, you know, there's going to be some players, they're just, you know, looking out for themselves. They're not like team players. But you're right. I mean, they should understand, hey, man, you know, the whole point is to be a team player. Help your team, you know, help your team win.
Understood.
That's right, bitch. Get him, get him. Get that asshole for me, thank you.
I'm not gonna last. I'm not gonna last. Help! I need help over here. I need help.
What the fuck, dude?
I need help here. Fuck. Please.
Unbelievable. All right, are you a good medic? Are you gonna revive me, dude? Huh? Are you gonna revive me? Huh? Are you? What the where the fuck this guy came from? Oh, he revived me. Thank God. Oh, Jesus. Thank God. What the fuck, dude?
Help me. Don't let me die over here.
I didn't even see this fucking truck, dude. No, this armored truck. Where the fuck it came from, dude? Thank you. Get that asshole, man. Yo, dude, you gotta be shitting me. The guy shot me from, like, I don't know, from Tanguzia. From Tanguzia with one shot. Oh, man. All day from Tanguzia, man, he shot me. What the fuck, man? He shot me all the way from Tanguzia. What the fuck? Get that bitch. There you go.
I need help. Someone, get over here and help me. help over here. I need help. Someone, get over here and help me, please.
What the fuck? What a shitty ass team, dude.
Scouting for weakness. Hold on to those sectors.
Instead of helping me, no.
I'm not gonna last. I'm not gonna last. Help.
Thank you. Finally, somebody.
Назад! Не подходите ко мне!
I need help over here. Oh, I need help here. Please. Someone, get over here and help me, please.
Oh shit, shit. Oh fuck.
Strategy is not working. Hostiles control more sectors than we do.
We're gonna win this, man. Are we? Yeah, we won.
No pads.
Yeah, but this is crazy. There's too many people, man. Oh my god. I like close quarters better. Man, we whooped ass. Look at this. 54-0. Shuki, look at that. We whooped that ass. We whooped that ass. Ooh, I forgot to eat my oatmeal. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I forgot to eat my oatmeal. My oatmeal is here.
Those to the line, people.
He kind of looks like a Glenn Powell. Doesn't he? From like Twisters. Because he played a cowboy. He played a cowboy. As they call him a cowboy. Tornado. Twister. No, tornado chaser. Or twister chaser. I gotta see the movie again, dude. It's really good. The movie. And the entire family can watch it. I think, right? PG-13. Orbital Conquest. This is a good map. I remember Conquest. Conquest is a orbital map is the best. Man, it's been a long time since I played you know, Battlefield 2042. It's been a long time. Is that Mass Effect? That's a Mass Effect outfit.
No solo shit out there.
You're headed to a satellite launch facility in French Guiana. The Russians have a naval task force in the region, and they just went airborne. You'll be under siege the whole time, so it won't be pretty. But holding this facility is vital to U.S. interests in the space domain. Transport's on the way. Gear up and get ready to move.
All right, all right, all right. Let's go. I'm ready. Is that an Osprey? It's Osprey. Man, look at the graphics, dude. This is in 4K, right? You guys know that I'm playing this in 4K. And streaming in 4K. How does it look, Shuki? Huh? It looks good.
Sector Alpha has been conquered by our forces.
We hold more sectors than the hostiles. Our troops are advancing on Charlie 1.
Sector Charlie is now held by us.
Pump ammo. Oh, I'm promoted squad leader. Pump ammo, goddammit.
Our troops just took Sector Bravo.
Do I have enough ammo? I do. Pump ammo. God damn it.
We're doing good so far, troops. The hostiles hold fewer sectors than we do.
Our troops just took Sector Bravo. One of our objectives is under attack.
Friendly bleeding out!
Ah, pump. Ammo, god damn it. Hold the line, hold the line.
Reloading, hold on!
Interregnum is ours. Nearly every sector is now secure.
Reloading!
This is a good position here. By the way, this is also available on PlayStation Plus. If you guys want to play it on the PlayStation Plus, it's included. I mean, Battlefield 2049. I mean, 2042. 2049. But Jesus. Battlefield 2049.
Where do we stand? US
I meant to say
forces control
2042.
over initial sectors. We have secured Sector Alpha.
Like, what am I talking about? Battlefield 2049.
Stay back, it's not safe!
Whoa, 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 there's somebody there. There he is. Got him.
Sector is under attack.
Gotta reload!
They're committing resources fast. The strength is down by a quarter.
Oh, Jesus, Jesus. Nice!
Don't let me die over here!
That was great. That was a great shot. I mean, come on, guys. That was an amazing shot right there.
Our forces just secured Sector
Oh,
Delta.
yeah. Oh,
Every sector is
yeah.
under our control.
Thank you, Shuki. That was a great shot, huh?
Russian attack at one of our objectives. We've secured nearly every sector. Do not give the Russians a chance to take that back.
All right, guys, we got this.
The enemy
Get in, get
controls
in.
Sector Alpha.
All right, we got this. We got this. Oh, man, we got this. Oh, hell yeah.
One of our objectives has been attacked.
The enemy just conquered Sector Bravo.
What the? What the? I didn't even see them coming. We got this, don't worry.
Enemy strength at 50%. Keep it up.
Got you. Nice.
Not safe. Do not approach me.
Oh shit.
Somebody, help!
Thank you, brother. Watch out, watch out. He's down there. He's down there.
They're hitting Delta 1 hard.
Occupy sector Charlie.
Both sectors now occupied by hostiles.
Oh, what the fuck? That was a very pussy move.
Our forces have seized
That was a
all
very
of
pussy
sector
move right
Echo.
there. Let me jump in. Let's go. Yeah.
Objective captured. Sector Bravo is now secure.
We control the majority of sectors. Good job, Nomads.
We got a good team over here, dude. See what happens, Shuki, when you have a good team?
One of our objectives is under attack.
What the hell is this?
Let's lost sector Echo to the enemy.
What the fuck did you think you're gonna do, huh? Come here,
You'll face
bitch.
defeat if you continue like
Come here.
this. You need
There
to
you
control
go.
more sectors.
T-boning time. Yeah. How does it feel? How does it feel? Oof.
Our enemy just conquered Sector Delta. Bravo 1, under attack.
That was hilarious. Oh man. They have no idea who they're messing with, man. Ray Liotta's over here. Ray Liotta's in the house. Ah, bullshit. Oh, there she is. Okay. Touche. Touche. But you didn't T-bone me. Touche. Touche. All right. Touche.
Hostiles attacking Bravo 1. We now occupy Sector Charlie.
Oh, we're going to win this anyway. Trust me, Shuki. There's no question about it. We're going to win. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to win so good. Here we go. Season 4. Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Oh, they're in there.
Objective secure. Sector under control.
They're inside.
We are moving to attack Alpha 1.
Got to start securing sectors. Enemy has majority control.
What? How did that happen?
We have full control of Sector Alpha.
Where are these fools? Oh, we got it. Oh, we got the full control, man. We good. Oh, you idiot. Learn how to open the parachute. Oh, Lord.
Sector Echo, you're on control.
Bravo 1 is now ours.
Almost every sector is under our control. Our forces are moving to attack Delta 1.
Get him, get him. Get him, get him.
Friendly forces are securing Delta 1.
Look at this asshole. Where do you think you're going, huh?
Eyes forward. Something ahead of us.
This ass, look at this asshole. Get that asshole. We're going to win this, man. Are we?
All hostiles retreating. You've earned your rep today, no-pats.
Yeah. 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 How many times did we win? Back to back? I think we won back to back, twice in a row. Back to back, yeah. We won twice in a row, back to back. I can't believe I've been playing for 2 hours and 53 minutes. Already? Wow. Back to back. Back to back. Back to back. Back to back. Ooh, what is this? Equip. Hell yeah.
Toast to the line, people.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's been a while, man. Already 3 hours playing Battlefield 2042. It doesn't even feel like it's been 3 hours. Honestly. Listen, Battlefield 2042 is definitely getting better than what it was before. Man, they really have improved Battlefield 2042. If you look at Battlefield 2042 6 years ago and compare it to now, you know, it's just like it's so much better, dude. Just everything's better. Just it took us 6 years. Yeah, it took 6 years. It took 6 long years for this game to really be at the level where it's at. I'm also looking forward to Battlefield 6. Right, Battlefield 6. I heard all kinds of great things about it, so I can't wait. Tell me about it, man. It's already July 7th. Man. Summer will be almost over, dude. Yeah. Time flies by, man. Let's go. Time to kick ass.
They've taken Alpha Sector.
Our enemy controls the battlefield. They have conquered more sectors.
Astro Sector has been secured by our troops.
Got him. Oh, shit. There you go. Come on.
We have lost Delta sector to hostiles.
What's up, Kemi? How you doing, man? Oh, it's going. Playing some Battlefield 2042. It's been a while, man, since I played BF 2042. Certainly has improved. How's it going with Death Stranding? Have you finished the have you finished the game yet?
I need help. Medic! Taking damage in the front.
Oh, Jesus. I gotta learn how to open the parachute. I keep pressing the wrong button. I pressed the X instead of the A.
Look left.
Oh, I see. Take your time, dude. No rush, man. Take your time. Don't forget, when you finish the main story, you can still continue playing the game, Kemi. You still continue. So that's kind of cool. Even when you finish the game, you can still continue and do all those aid requests that you still have left over.
Take the front.
Oh shit. Black Hawk down. Black Hawk down.
Oh, I need help here.
I've been thinking about this game called Dune Awakening, Kemi. It's like a MMO game. It's like it's based on the Dune books, Dune movie, and it's all about a survival and crafting. You built your own fortresses, you built your own place, and you survive in that desert. I don't know. But my only problem with the game is it's MMO and it's $50 just to access the game and access the server, you know. But I've been thinking about it. You know what I've been doing? I've been using Magellan, fast traveling with Magellan to deliver the cargoes, bro. It's hilarious. Like I put all my cargo inside my off-road vehicle, and then I put my off-road vehicle inside the Magellan, which is a ship, not a spaceship, but a ship, but it looks like a spaceship. And then I keep fast traveling all around the continents and just like, I mean, the Australian continent, and just like delivering all the goodies. But it's cheating. But here's the thing. When you do that, actually, you don't get any points. The Kojima wants you to actually go in the vehicle and travel. And so it's kind of like cheating. But I did try it. It's really kind of like, don't want to do that. It feels kind of cheap, like cheap and cheating, you know.
Expended half of the resources.
But it's kind of cool that you can use the Magellan and travel whatever you want to travel. That's pretty cool, actually. You can also use one of those, what you call them, where they shoot the packages. Like they can shoot the packages like 5 miles, 10 miles. They can shoot them up to the destination. It's like these, like what you would call them, like these cannons, and you fill up the packages inside this cannon, and this cannon shoots the packages out. You can build that as well, and just fly out the packages to your destination. Like if they're like a very heavy packages, and they have a parachute basically. They will parachute. They will not be damaged. They will slowly parachute. These packages will slowly parachute down to its location, to its destination. I'm sorry. But zipline can do it as well. You know, zipline's good too.
Foxtrot sector is now secure. Nearly every sector is under our control. Good work.
Oh, they're from there. I see him. Nice shot. Headshot, huh?
Cover me, I'm reloading!
Damn it.
Oh, help! Oh, somebody help me, Dad! Я не могу пошевелиться, помогите! I need help over here! Мне нужна помощь!
I think we're going to win this, bro. Look at the score.
Command is watching.
If we win this one, that's 3 times in a row, dude. Fuck.
Help me!
Any medics? Medic?
I'm not gonna last!
Come on, man.
I'm not gonna
Oh shit, no medics. Damn it. Get him, get him, get him, boys. Come on, put some pressure on them. They're all bunkered in, man. They're all hiding inside a building. Oh, come on. Oh, somebody got him. Nice damage assist. Perfect.
Oh, I need help here.
Come on, any medic, man. Medic.
Please.
I know we're going to win. We're going to win, but still, any medics around here, dude? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. I love when... Who is this guy? Stoke? Hey, thank you, Stoke, for reviving me, dude. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I like teamwork, man. This is why we're gonna win 3 times in a row, because of you, man. Reviving me, bro. So thank you very much.
Victory is ours,
See?
no bats.
Thank you very much. And that's how you win. Three times in a row, guys. See what happens when you work as a team? You win. Like the other guy that I was tanking him. He revived me. Because we all worked as a team in this game, dude. That's why we won 3 times in a row. What is this? Ooh, a new vehicle. Young Blood. Nice. There you go. Hell yeah.
Ready for orders.
I was born ready. Let me finish my oatmeal. Hold on. Still have time. Let's go, everybody.
Let's give them hell.
That's right.
Russians have been nosing around a ship recycling facility in along India. And now one of our subs is tracking a substantial Russian naval force converging on it. We don't know exactly what they want, but they aren't going to get it. You're being deployed to secure the facility. Coordinate with other task forces on site. Command out. Russians have Sector Delta. Got to start securing sectors. Enemy has majority control.
They're on the roof. I see him.
Just conquered Sector Bravo.
What the fuck? I was the other guy. The guy on the left that I didn't see.
I need help.
Dude, I'm right here. Come on. Medic, medic. Thank you. Thank you, love. Thank you very much.
Sector Charlie was just conquered by the enemy.
If we don't conquer more sectors than them, we'll be defeated here.
Charlie 1 assault initiated by our troops.
Crack! Incoming grenade!
Jeez.
Help!
Damn it.
Somebody help me, Dad!
The medic should have stayed with me.
Don't let me die over here! Ah! We might need a new vehicle!
Allies engaging at Charlie 1. Got to start securing sectors. And
Oh, shit.
majority control.
Situation.
Bravo 1 attacking.
We need to make up losses. Russians are securing objectives back.
I need a reload! God damn it, gotta reload!
Lost Sector Delta to the hostiles.
Our troops are advancing on Bravo 1.
Damn it.
Someone
Medic!
over here and help me, please! No, I need help here. help over here?
Medic, dude, I'm...
Someone.
Yo.
Get over here and help me, please. Fuck. Medic.
Thank you.
Make this costly. Objective secured. Bravo in our hands.
Need to reload.
We've conquered more sectors than they have. Keep going.
I got him. He got me with a javelin, but I got him too. It's all good.
I need help over here. Don't let me die over here. I need help over here.
Well, thank you, love, for reviving me.
We have reports of a tornado making landfall. Avoid that wind tunnel. It'll rip you to pieces.
That storm looks bad.
An objective is under attack.
Damn it, we're going to lose this.
Shit!
Come on, man.
Get up!
Oh, Jesus. Learn how to fly, dude.
Rocket coming. 200 meters away.
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Come over here! Oh, help! Oh, somebody help me, damn it! Help me!
Yo, dude, are you gonna help us or
I need
what?
help over here! Oh, I need help here.
Seriously?
Please!
What the fuck? He just left us?
Fuck! Medic!
Wow. Really?
I need help!
Unbelievable. Dude, we were right there, dude. He had a nice cover. He could have covered himself behind the tank and revived us. Yo, what the fuck, man? Did you see that bullshit? Right, Shuki? Did you see that? Unbelievable. Hey, come on, revive me, dude. I'm right here. Yeah, I'm right next to you, bro. I know you got a sniper, but dude, I'm right next to you. Dude, I'm right next to you, bro. Yo, visual T, bro. I'm right behind you. What the fuck? Yo, visual T. What the fuck, dude? Oh, I don't have to imagine it, Cammy. I lived through it, brother. Video game is just a video game. I don't have to imagine it. I lived through it, man. Since 1992 all the way through 1994, Sarajevo, Bosnia. Yeah, I was younger back then, but still, you know, video games are video games. The real life is real life, of course. You know. Don't have to imagine it, brother. Ugh. That's why the war should always be the last resort, man. The war should always be the last resort. Oh, did you see that? The guy with the parachute. All right, 4x4 utility. Let's go.
Echo 1 is being contested by hostiles.
Oh, come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. Jesus.
Russian troops have entered one of our objectives.
Ah, bullshit. Come on, come on.
Time to turn this battle around, troops. We must claim more sectors.
Oh, you got him? Good.
Hostiles just took
Good, good,
Sector
good.
Echo. Objective lost. We need to retake it. Our forces have taken all of Sector Alpha.
Don't try to help.
Damn it. The hell is this? You can ride on this thing? What the fuck? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. You know, Kemi, this game's getting better and better, dude. Way better than Call of Duty. I'll tell you what. Right now, Battlefield, it's certainly, in my opinion, if you want to get into like a multiplayer FPS type of games, I would say Battlefield is certainly the best way to get into it, especially since you have an ultra wide screen. Yo, this looks even better on the ultra wide, man. That is if you care about the FPS games, but if you are thinking about maybe trying an FPS multiplayer game, I would say Battlefield is certainly the best one to go with. Call of Duty is just garbage. I mean, Call of Duty is just garbage at this point. But Battlefield, BF2042, it's definitely the best FPS first-person shooter multiplayer game right now, in my opinion, until we get Battlefield 6. They really have improved this game.
Fewer sectors than them. This is not acceptable.
But it also depends with who you play, with whom you play, right? If you play with really good players, the experience will be different depending with whom you play.
They're attacking one of our objectives.
We've lost control of an objective. Troops and material are almost gone.
Russians have taken control of Delta 1.
The hostiles just secured Sector Delta.
Yeah, it took 6 years. They learned from their mistakes, you know, complaints that people had, you know, and they listened to the feedback and the complaints, and they listened and they implemented all of the features that players wanted. One of the biggest features that players wanted was a balanced combat. And they really have balanced the combat in this game. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that, it doesn't take forever for you to kill an enemy, right? To kill an opponent. With a one headshot, good to go, right? With a few shots, you can take down the enemy. Before, you know, it was like ridiculous. You couldn't even, you empty the entire magazine and still you couldn't get the enemy. So it's more balanced. Like the combat's more fair. It's more, I mean, what I mean by that is like, by fair meaning that it's more balanced. It's not like ridiculous like in Call of Duty, like, you know, you fire a rocket launcher in front of a player and he's still moving around. Call of Duty, it's like a joke, dude. I can't take Call of Duty serious anymore. It's just like turned into a joke. You can play this on the PC. You can also play it on the Xbox, Game Pass, and of course, now it's included on PlayStation Plus. So if you have a PlayStation Plus, you can play it on a PlayStation Plus through cloud, PlayStation Plus cloud, or you can play it through just downloading the game and playing it through PlayStation Plus. So Ah, well, we can't win them all. You know, we won 3 in a row. We won 3 in a row, which is fine. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But we did pretty good. We won 3 in a row. They also have a... This is a conquest. They also have a close quarters, Kemi, where it's more like a close quarters type of battle, where it's not like this huge open battle. So they have different options.
Looks like the wait's over.
Okay, so conquest, breakthrough, domination, TDM, portal, hazard zone. Let's do a breakthrough chaos. Play this week game, breakthrough chaos. Let's do it. So I've been thinking about this game, Dune Awakening, Kemi. It's a MMO game, PC game, but I'm not sure yet. I've been watching this other guy, Renfil, playing it. He's been like playing it for a long time. Like he put in like 300 hours in the game. It's an interesting game because it's a survival game. You craft and build stuff. And then you have to defend your fortress from other players, or you can team up with other players. It's a massively multiplayer online game on this Dune Awakening desert. But I don't know yet. I mean, I thought about maybe playing it.
The enemy plans to assault the Norvik facility and take it for themselves.
I don't know yet.
Stop them at the gates, Nopads. Hold every inch of territory to the last and make the Russians bleed every time they push forward. We have your back. Take whatever you need to get the job done.
Far Cry 6 was good. It was good. I like the character. She's great. But it's more of the same. If you play the previous Far Cry games, it's kind of more of the same. Crafting, looting, which is great, and I love that. You know, crafting and looting, it's fun. There's also a good story to it. She's a really cool character. Yeah, I recommend it. Yeah. For sure. You should definitely try it. You should definitely play it. It's been a while since I played it, but it's definitely worth it. I would also recommend Phantom Pain. Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. They have it on PC as well. I think you should play it on PC, to be honest. On PC with that ultra wide, oh my goodness. It'll look good. Phantom Pain for sure. What else? But you know, sometimes it's good to play those platformer games. Like, there was this one game that I was watching your video on your YouTube channel. You were playing this game. I forgot the name of it. It was like this 2D platformer game. It was pretty cool. It's kind of like a... Like Castlevania, Harry Potter. Very relaxing, pretty cool game. Like a platformer type game. I forgot the name of it. It's a famous franchise, but I never got into it. But I was watching you play it. I was like, dude, it's kind of nice to take a little break from all these other games and play something different, you know. For me, Mafia 4, the old country is definitely the next big game that I will be playing, and I think everybody's waiting for me for Mafia 4, the old country, and believe me, I'm excited for it too. I can't wait to play it. Am I skeptical about Mafia 4? Of course, yeah. You know, there's always skepticism. There's always, you know, what if, right? What if it sucks? What if it's glitchy? What if this? You know, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Just to play it safe. If they're like early reviews, hopefully they're early reviews. If the early reviews are saying, hey man, this is awesome, this is cool, okay, then I'm jumping in, dude. I'm like, for sure. Day one, I'm playing it. But first, I'm going to wait to see what the early reviews are saying, you know. That will give me a pretty good idea, you know what I mean, on like if it's safe. Is it safe? Am I okay? Like, should I just go ahead and open the wallet and give $70 and buy it on the PlayStation, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. Hopefully there's early reviews so I can see what people are saying. Kemi, what early reviews will really tell me, like, it'll give me a much better idea of what the game is really about. Oh, you will play Mafia Def? Oh, Mafia Def. Oh, ray tracing on that game. Yo, I can't wait for you to play it, bro. You will love it, yo, Kemi. I tell you right now, you will enjoy it, man. It looks beautiful, man. It looks beautiful with ray tracing. You'll see when you play it. It looks great. And the story is great too, man. Story is good too. And then you should play Mafia 2 as well. Vito Scarletta. Mafia 2 is good. Mafia 2 is really good. Mafia 3 is good. Mafia 3 is good. I played it not too long ago. Is it better than Mafia 2 and Mafia 1? Of course not, but it's good. It's a nice addition to the Mafia chapter. You know, it's like a nice episode. It's a nice episode addition to the franchise. It's good. Mafia 3 is good. The only problem with Mafia 3, when it first came out, one of the issues, it was the glitches. When it first came out, it had a lot of glitches, a lot of technical issues. The resolution was 720p. It was a ridiculous resolution. it just didn't look that good. Bugs, glitches, and 720p with bugs and glitches. And it really kind of sucked that the game was released unpatched. And what's sad is it's the same guy. Hold on, here. It's the same guy. What's his name? Alex. Is it Alex Hernandez? Alex Hernandez, I think that's his name. Alex Hernandez. You know, he was in this game, and the game was glitchy as hell. So that's like 2 games in a row. First, this one was released glitchy. And, of course, he's in the game. And then Mind's Eye released unfinished and glitchy as well. So, like, what are the odds that the guy is in 2 games that are released glitchy and unfinished? But now this game is good. Now you can pick this up. Now you can play this. Looks great. I played it. I would highly recommend Mafia. Play all the Mafia games, dude. They're all good. They're all good, man. It's just, you know, everyone will have their own preference. You know, some guys like Vito Scarletta better than the other guys. I like the whole franchise because it's a cool franchise. So, you know. Oh, you need to play it, man. You need to play it. You need to play it.
Hostiles are trying to seize one of our objectives.
Oh, Max Payne 3, it's amazing, dude. Max Payne 3, it's really that good.
Started an attack on Charlie.
It's a story about an individual that has nothing to lose. He lost his family. He got this job, security job, as a bodyguard to go down to Brazil to, you know, be a bodyguard for this family, right? And then shit goes sideways, and then he finds out that there's a giant corruption scheme going on in Brazil, in Rio de Janeiro. And it's a pretty good game, dude. It's really done well. And the guy who played him, he passed away recently. Great guy. And it's a shame that he passed away. But Max Payne 3 is one of the best Max Paynes. It's an amazing game. Trust me. It's a game that it's made for. It's like John Wick, dude. It's almost like John Wick. I would say better than John Wick. It's really done well, man.
They're down to half strength.
You know what's so bizarre? The producer of that game, Leslie Benzies. Leslie Benzies. You know, Leslie Benzies, it's such a strange guy. He has an unbelievable resume with all of these games. Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Manhunt, Midnight Club LA, Max Payne 3, Red Dead Redemption. And he makes this mind's eye. I'll never understand Leslie Benzes. I'll never understand him.
Retreat to the new staging area.
The guy that has this kind of a resume, like, why would you do it? Out of all the people, right, Cammy, he should know better. Like, out of all the people, like, Leslie should know, dude, you've been in this industry working on these AAA games. You should know better. You should know better not to release unfinished game. You should know better. You should know better what people want, what gamers want. It's really a shame. It's really a shame that he ended his career with a mind's eye. Yeah, look it up. Leslie Benzes was a producer of Max Payne 3. It's... Yeah, but Max Payne 3, yeah, play it. Highly recommend it. 100%, dude. Well, that's why he shaved his head. The reason he shaved his head and grow that beard, because he wants to look like Max Payne 3. That's, I think, one of the reasons why Solid Rev shaved his head. And he kind of looks like him when he shaved his head and he grow that beard. Yeah, man, it's a shame. Listen, Kemi, it's a shame that he decided to piss all over his career with Mind's Eye. And out of all the people, like, here's what I don't understand. Like, dude, out of all the people like him, who has been in this industry for nearly 3 decades, that, which is 30 years. He's been in this industry for nearly 3 decades, 30 years in this industry. After 30 years, bro, you should know,
An objective is no longer secure.
like, certain rules. You can't release a game unfinished. People need to have certain basics in the game. You should know better, dude. If the game it's not finished, don't release it. And I don't know, man. I just I don't know. Something happened to him, dude. Like, I don't know, man.
We'll hold the line in the next sector.
Maybe it was this COVID-19, you know. All this lockdown, COVID-19, maybe it changed him. I don't know, man. You know. But when you look at his resume, like, Jesus Christ, you look at this guy's resume and you're like, what? That's what I said. I said, it's impossible that this guy can make a shitty game because of his resume. Like, look at his resume, dude. Like, it's impossible.
Get ready. This is the last sector. Fail here, the battle is lost.
Look, it's sad. Listen, all I want to say is this. I didn't want to see Mind's Eye fail. I did like the story, Kemi. I did like the story. And I said that many times on my videos. I did like the story. But sadly, you know, the game failed. And are we going to see a DLC? Is there going to be a DLC to this game? I don't think so. I don't think so. Is there going to be any support to this game? Who's going to support it? Is IO Interactive going to support the game? I don't know. Are the investors going to invest into Built a Rocket Boy? I don't know. I don't think so. It's sad. It's sad and it's a shame. That's all I can say. It's sad and it's a shame. And it didn't have to be like this. It didn't have to end like this. And he should have known better. Like, dude, you don't do this. You don't release. Even Alex Hernandez said the same thing. Even he said, Now, he didn't say, hey, Leslie, why did you release the game unfinished? But he says, I don't know who made the decision to release the game unfinished, so it's above my pay grade. He didn't point fingers at anyone. He was being very respectful. Alex Hernandez was being very respectful. And he said, I don't know who made these decisions. Yes, I know that, Leslie, it's the CEO of the company, but I don't know who made the decision. Maybe the investors, maybe IO Interactive made a decision. Who knows? I don't know. Look, either way, it sucks. Either way, it sucks. Yeah. It doesn't really, you know what? It doesn't even matter who made the decision at this point, because the damage has been done. Leslie's Benz's reputation has been damaged. To recover from this damage, who's gonna invest in you? For Hideo Kojima, it's easy. Anyone will pick up Hideo Kojima because of his success, because of his resume. But what about you, Leslie? Who's gonna pick up your resume when they see, oh, Mind's Eye, a biggest flop of all time, of 2025? They're calling it the biggest flop. Well, not of all time. That's me exaggerating, but the biggest flop of 2025. Basically, it's the most lowest score reviewed game of 2025. It's like the lowest possible ratings that the game can get of 2025 in its Mind's Eye. And that's just sad, bro. That's just sad, man. I don't think he talks to them, though. I heard that he had a lawsuit, so I don't think he's talking to. But like you said, I'm sure he has friends from Rockstar. Possibly. Maybe you're right. Maybe they did call him. Maybe they did say. But did he really pick up the phone? I think right now. Here's what I think. Leslie Benzis probably changed his phone number. Probably changed his phone number. Probably changed his email. He's probably like in what you call that. He's missing in action, basically. He's MIA, missing in action. He's missing in action right now. He's hiding somewhere, isolated, drinking that Scottish whiskey or whatever it is that he drinks. And I mean, I feel bad for the guy. I really do. And I also feel sorry for the actors, because the actors put a lot of
Ready for orders.
actors put a lot of time and effort in the past few years. They spend a lot of time away from their families in Scotland, because that's where the Built a Rocket Boy is, in Scotland, for the motion capture. And it's just, and also people who worked on the game and they got fired. They spent 5 years working on this game. It's all around. It's just, but then again, who do you point fingers? Right, Kemi? And I hate to say this. Who do you point fingers at? We can only point fingers at one person. That's the founder, the CEO of the company. Ultimately, he makes the decision at the end of the day. And he could have easily told his investors, no, the game, it's not finished, we're not releasing it. So, yeah, man, it sucks. The whole thing is sad, man. I really had high hopes for Mind's Eye. You know how much I prepared for the game. I even put like my main video on the YouTube page. It's Mind's Eye. I love the story. I still love the story, and hopefully maybe there's a DLC. But, at the end of the day, we can only point fingers at who's in charge. Same thing with this Microsoft, Xbox, layoffs. We have to point fingers at Phil Spencer because he's the, CEO of the Xbox. He's the head of Xbox. He's not the CEO of Microsoft. Satya is the CEO of Microsoft. But the CEO of Xbox, it's Phil Spencer. And who do you point fingers? You got to point fingers at Phil Spencer. He made a decision to cut the jobs in the Xbox division, and I don't know, man. It's what's really sad, and I already talked about this. What's really sad is the reason why I have all of this shit happening, all these games being cooked, all these games being unfinished, because everybody wants to make money. Everybody's focused only on one thing, and that's money. And that's why we've seen a lot of failed projects. That's why we've seen a lot of canceled projects, because everyone's focused on just one thing, and that's money. Where's the passion? That passion for video gaming, passion for creativity, to create something, right? You don't see that passion anymore. All you see is people being corrupted by money. How can we make a quick cash? How can we, profit? Everybody's looking at money, like ones and zeros. And I think that's why we're in this situation right now, because it's all has become just about the money at the end of the day. You look at Kojima, he cares about what he's making. Like, he's passionate about the project. He doesn't care about the money. I mean, he has the money. He is well-established, creative director in video games. But his main focus is not the money. His main focus is, I want to create something really good. And I want to share this with you. Out there. I want to put it out there. I want to share it. That's the passion that's missing. It's that creativity passion. Because everything now, Kemi, it's about money. How can we profit? How much money can we make on this game? Right? And I think this is why we had a lot of shitty games. This is why we had so many failed projects, because it's all about the money at the end of the day. The money shouldn't be your main focus. The project and the passion for that project should be your main focus, man. I think, well, I'll tell you what Alex says. The guy who played Diaz, quote, I'll quote what Alex says on the interview. He said, Grand Theft Rockstar, it's such a big company, it's such a big corporation that they have more money than God. They can make things happen because they have so much money. They have so much connection. They have so much money. They have so much resources that they don't really care much about if Leslie's part of the team or if Leslie's not part of the team, or if certain employees left or certain creative directors left, because they can hire the best creative directors that the money can buy. They have the resources, they have the money, so because they're so big. That's what Alex says, Alex Hernandez. He says the Rockstar is so big that they can make anything happen. Honestly, they can make anything happen because they're so big. They have so many resources, they have so much money. So I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it, one bit. And that's what even Alex says.
An objective
Alex
is on
Hernandez,
stage.
who played Jacob Diaz, in Mind's Eye, and he's right. Rockstar is so big, man, and Alex is part of the industry. He's part of the. He lives in L.A. and he's done a lot of games. He's done Mafia 3, Mind's Eye. He's done movies with Vin Diesel, Bloodshot. So he's familiar with the industry, and and he says, don't worry about Rockstar. Rockstar, they live on their own planet, basically. And I don't mean to exaggerate, but it's true. Rockstar, Cammy, lives on its own planet. They have so much money. Think about it. If a video game company can invest $2 billion on a game, that tells you everything you need to know. Which other studio can invest $2 billion on a video game? Correct, right? So, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be behemoth, the biggest selling game of all time. The amount of money that game is going to make, it's ridiculous. So, that's easy. Grand Theft Auto 6, don't even have to think about it. They're fine. Even if everybody quits, let's say hypothetically everybody quits in Rockstar, they can easily buy and hire the best developers in the world. So, they can hire all the actors, music composers. They can buy licenses for whatever they need licenses for. I mean, they have money. They have more money than God, man. Yeah, it's Rockstar, man. This is why I don't worry about, I just buy Grand Theft Auto. I don't think about it. All right, Grand Theft Auto 6, I don't even need to listen. I don't even need to read the review. I never read a review for Grand Theft Auto. I just bought the Grand Theft Auto. I was like, I don't need to read the review. I know it's going to be great. It's like, there's certain games like
One of our objectives has been
the
targeted.
Ghost of Tsushima sequel, right? It's coming out in October. You don't need to read the review, right, Cammy? You already know that's what you want. So the review, it's irrelevant to you. There's certain games where the review, it's irrelevant because you know that's what you want. You know that that's what you want to play. So that's the kind of category I put Rockstar with the Grand Theft Auto. It's impossible for Grand Theft Auto to fail. It's not possible. With the money and the resources that they have, there's no way, dude. It will be well-oiled machine. It will work great. It will work fine on all the systems, whether it's PlayStation, Xbox, doesn't matter. It will work perfectly, because that's what they do, man. That's what they do. That's Rockstar. They're perfectionists. They got the money. They got everything, and it's, Now, to be fair, to Leslie Benzis, Built a Rocket Boy, it's a small studio, right? But it doesn't matter. The point being is, small studio, big studio, you don't release unfinished game. I think that's essentially the message here. Don't release unfinished game. Whether you are a big studio, small studio, it doesn't really matter. Don't release unfinished games. This applies to everybody. Small studio, big studio, doesn't matter.
Bravo 1. We are attacking Bravo 1.
Hold on! Need ammo!
We have lost control of Bravo 2.
Reloading! Watch my back!
Bravo 2 under American control.
Sector is still secure. Our troops are keeping the Americans away.
Our troops are moving on Bravo 2. Bravo 1 is being contested by hostiles. They cannot break our defenses. Our victory is almost at hand.
Woo! We got him!
Oh shit, shit, shit.
Cover me! I'm reloading!
Fuck.
Oh, I need help here.
Bravo 2 is targeted. Begin the assault.
Замечен противник! Throw a grenade!
Allies beginning attack on Bravo 2. Bravo 1 is not secure.
Oh. Are we going to win this or are we going to lose this? No, we're going to lose it. Shit. Why does it sound like a Terminator music? Ta-dum dum ta-dum dum. Come with me if you want to live.
You've prevented
Oh, we
them from
won.
taking
Good,
us
good,
out.
good.
Mission accomplished.
Come with me if you want to live. Wow, it's been 4 hours and 12 minutes. I just realized I've been playing. This is the longest I have played Battlefield. 4 hours and 12 minutes. It was kind of cool. was kind of cool to come back and revisit Battlefield 2042. Certainly has improved, you know, and it's good to see that the EA Dice has
Toe to the line, people.
improved this Battlefield 2042. I remember when it first came out, man, it was a mess. It was a total mess. And you look at it now, six years later, and it looks better than ever. Looks better than ever. All right, guys, it's time for me to go. I have to go to bed a little bit early tonight. I gotta wake up early, around 7 o'clock. And I need to get some sleep. I usually wake up early, you know, do some go on a bicycle ride. I then go swimming, bicycle ride and swimming, and then, you know, come back and play some more video games. Dune Awakening. Let me tell you something, guys. There's nothing better after you ride a bicycle in the morning before it gets too hot. And then after you finish bicycle riding, then you jump into a pool, go for a few laps on the pool, and dude, it feels so great. It feels so refreshing. So yeah, I usually do that when I wake up. And then we'll play some video games. Tomorrow is what, Tuesday, July 8th? Already July 8th. What am I playing tomorrow? I don't know. I've been playing Mecha Break. Mecha Break's pretty cool. Oh, what am I talking about? I still have to finish Silent Hill 2, right? Yeah. I'm in that hotel. Oh my God, the Lakeview Hotel. Shit, man. I still have to finish Silent Hill 2. I'm at that very end. I'm already like 39 hours. 39 hours on Silent Hill 2. I'm at the Lakeview Hotel, and I have to finish the game. Yeah. I forgot. I'm just debating if I should do it at night. I think I should play it at night or in the evening. Probably, most likely, I'll play it in the evening. As far as the Dune Awakening, I don't know yet. I mean, like I'm still skeptical about the Dune Awakening. I will watch some more videos from Renfail. Is it Renfail or Renfill? I always have a hard time pronouncing his name. Renfail or Renfield? Renfield? Okay, Renfield. I've been watching the guy. He's pretty cool. He's like my generation. Pretty cool guy. And he played Dune Awakening, and I think he has like 300 hours on that game. So 300 hours on that game. I think he's probably the best guy to watch the videos to see if Dune Awakening is something I might want to get into. So I'll watch more of his videos because he has, played the game for like 300 hours. So he can give me a pretty good idea whether or not I want to, play the game or not. Pretty cool YouTuber. I highly recommend him. Thank you, Kemi. Thank you, Shuki. As always, Shuki, thank you. And don't worry about it, Shuki, man. If you don't make it on time, it's all good, bro. It's all good. I always tell people, it's not a Bible. You don't have to be on time here. It's not like it's not a job where you have to clock in on a certain time, But I appreciate you, letting me know why you couldn't make it on time. That's fine, but it's not, whenever you can make it, brother. I'm just telling you not to worry, man. Don't have anxiety about me. Oh, am I gonna make Mr. 4K mad or something like that? No, dude. No. it's impossible for you to make me mad. You know, it's impossible for my members to make me mad. You know, trust me, it's impossible. What makes me mad? Uh, unfinished games. Unfinished games make me mad. Unfinished games. And also, thank you, Shinobi. Thank you for becoming a member. You know, I love this, you know, because it's such a cool thing to be here on this like VIP. It's like a VIP lounge where we all get together, you know. No, Kemi, I haven't seen anything that caught my eye. To be honest, nothing. Um, unless you got some recommendations, but I haven't seen anything that caught my eye. Most of the games I have no interest. The ones that are on sale, they really have no. I have no interest in them, or they're you know the games that I already have. Um, how much is Dune Awakening in US? It's $50, and see that's my problem, Kemi. It's $50, and US Canadian it's 64.99, and I don't think um, these MMO games, massively multiplayer online games, because they require an online server to be to be able to play them. I think these types of games should be free. I don't think they should be priced so high. Um, that's my issue. That's my problem, because these games, they already have a paywall behind it. They already have a marketplace where you can purchase stuff, and I believe these types of games should be free. Like you look at Lord of the Rings online, right? Free to play. You look at like all these other games, massively multiplayer online games. They're free to play. I just feel like they are like, it's like straight out of a Blizzard. It's straight out of the Blizzard playbook. They want you to pay this ridiculous amount of money, like World of Warcraft, right? They want you to pay for the game, and then after you pay for the game, they want you to pay for the membership, and when you pay for the membership, then they want you to pay for all this other stuff, the goodies that you will need for your character to evolve. You know, the paywall behind it, microtransactions. I don't like this practice. You know, that's one of the issues I see with Dune Awakening. But it looks cool, actually, Kemi. That's the predicament that I have. The game looks cool. I was watching Renfield playing it, and I love crafting. And I know you like crafting, you like building stuff, you like doing that. So do I. I love crafting, building my own. Well, you know what? What the hell? Maybe we should build stuff together, bro. You build your fortress, I'll build my fortress, and then we can join together and defend our fortresses and recruit new people to come join us, I don't know. I mean, there's certainly some aspects of Dune Awakening that I like personally, that's kind of intriguing to me, that I want to play. Maybe Shuki would join us as well. Built a fortress next to mine and yours. I don't know. I mean, it's my only problem is the price right now. Unless I can find it like cheap, with a discount. if I can find it for like $29.99, that would be great. For like $29.99 would be great. If I can find it for $29.99. I have to look around. I don't know. Maybe I can, find the or maybe somebody's selling the code on a Steam for like $29.99 or somewhere else. I don't know. I have to look around. But it's intriguing. The game, it's intriguing. I would suggest watch Renfill, because Renfill has played the game, Kemi, for 300 hours, and I think he's certainly the best guy to be like watching his videos, to learn from him and what he thinks, because he has a lot of tutorials on how to build stuff and all that. And like I said, he played it for 300 hours and he's still playing it. So I'll certainly watch more of his videos. And I haven't made a decision yet, but I have to do some more research, But I'm intrigued with Dune, the Dune Awakening, and also the movie's really good. The book's really good. The universe of Dune, it's really intriguing. So there's that too. I need to see Dune 2, actually. I've seen the first one, but I didn't see the second one. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I haven't made a decision yet. I need to do more research. But I would like for you guys to buy it as well, to play it together with. See, I would like to play together with you, like with Shuki and some other people. Because I think Dune Awakening, it's more fun when you are playing together with people, with friends. That's what I'm thinking too, Kemi, bro. That's what I'm thinking as well. Mafia 4, it's down my alley. It's right up my alley, bro. Alexa, stop, Alexa. Thank you. My TV, Alexa, she's listening. She's always listening, man. Always listening. Yeah, I that's what I'm thinking too, man. Cause Mafia 4 is down my alley, bro, and it's. Stop it, Alexa. Stop. Thank you. So yeah, I think Mafia 4 will be better for me. It's something I will enjoy, and I'm pretty sure it'll be good for the channel. I think majority of people want me to play Mafia 4, the old country on the PlayStation 5. I already have, Test Drive Unlimited, Solo Crown Season 4 coming up. Me and Shuki will play it, so that'll keep me busy. The Season 4, me and Shuki, it'll keep me busy playing it till Mafia 4, the old country. So we have that, so that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Mafia 4, for sure. And like I said, me and Shuki will play Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown, so we'll keep us busy playing Solo Crown Season 4. So me and Shuki will be busy with that. We'll play it together, so that'll keep us busy till August, Have you heard, before I go, Kemi, have you heard about Helldivers 2 coming to Xbox? I was surprised, actually, that that they're releasing it on Xbox. I really didn't think that Helldivers 2 was going to come to Xbox. Like what? But let's be honest, Helldivers 2 was a third-party game. I mean third-party studio, I'm sorry. it was a third-party studio, so it's difficult for Sony to control a third-party studio like that. They can put their game whatever they want to put their game. But if it's on Game Pass, Kemi, then that sucks for us on a Sony, on a PlayStation, because I always said that Helldivers 2 should have been on PlayStation Plus Premium. I always said Helldivers 2 should have always been part of PlayStation Plus Premium. I also said same thing for the Concord. Both Concord and Helldivers 2 should have been part of the PlayStation Plus. And if they're going to put Helldivers 2 on the Xbox Game Pass, on the Xbox and the PC, and you can access it on both Xbox and the PC through Game Pass, well, that's good for the Game Pass owners. But, I mean, Game Pass owners, meaning Game Pass subscribers. But that really sucks for us Sony, fans, because why didn't we get that treatment? We should have gotten that treatment. But I don't know. This is just a rumor that it might be coming to Game Pass. I don't know for 100%. Take it with a grain of salt. It's just a rumor that I heard. Might be coming to Game Pass, but it's not like 100% concrete proof it's coming to Game Pass. But if it does come to Game Pass, then that's a great news for the Game Pass owners. It's a great news for the Game Pass owners, Yeah. Well, this is my plan. My plan is August 4th, Mafia the Old Country. And by the time I finish Mafia the Old Country, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, it will be just around the corner, August 28th. And then by the time I finish Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, keep in mind Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta also has multiplayer, which I can play as well. That'll keep me busy. And after Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, Silent Hill F. After Metal Gear. Silent Hill F. And after Silent Hill F, man, it's going to be tough. Ghost of Tsushima sequel, it's in October as well. Ninja Gaiden 4, it's in October. Damn it, man. Like, I'll have to pick and choose. What should I go with first? I'll go first with Silent Hill F. And when I finish Silent Hill F, then I'll play Ninja Gaiden 4. And when I finish Ninja Gaiden 4, then let's say Thanksgiving, I could play Ghost of Tsushima sequel. But we'll see. It all depends, man. I don't have a crystal ball. It all depends. It depends, who knows if I'm busy, not busy. You never know, man. Life these days, it's so unpredictable. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's the plan. That's my plan for next 3 months. July, August, September, October. I'll have to see. What do I want to play first? Do I want to play Silent Hill F, or do I want to jump into Ninja Gaiden 4? They're releasing all of these games, man, in a month of October, which is ridiculous. Because when they do that, then you have to make a choice. What do you want to play? I think you should play Mafia 4. Because Mafia 4 is it's the new chapter. It's exciting. It has an exciting story. There's a character development within the story of what it's like to become part of La Cosa Nostra, what it's like to live that life where it all began. It all began in Italy, Sicily, the life of La Cosa Nostra. And you're bound by that secrecy, meaning you can't even tell your wife, you can't even tell your mother, you can't even tell your father, you can't even tell your sister, nobody. You got to keep it totally a secret. And how do you live that life in secrecy? You know, it's an interesting, that's what's really so fascinating about like Mafia, like, you know, and how do you live that life, you know? And I mean, that treacherous life of secrecy, you know. There has to be a lot of pressure. You have to constantly live in a lie by keeping that oath and keeping that secrecy. But yet you got all this trouble around you at the same time. So it's going to be an interesting story to see this character, you know, from being this poor kid growing up, getting involved with La Cosa Nostra, with Mafia, then getting married, and then what's the life after that, right? So it's going to be interesting to play the game. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to Mafia 4, for sure. You know. All right, Kemi. All right, Shuki. All right, Shinobi, and everybody else on the sidelines. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all my members. I really appreciate it. And for those of you who are not members, think about it, guys. It's only $2, and you're going to have a great time. Like, look at me, Kami, Shuki, Shinobi. We're all having a good time. Nobody is bothering us. No one is harassing us. No one is giving us a hard time. We're having a good time. We're talking about our passions, our hobby, video games. We're enjoying this stream in 4K 60 quality, uninterrupted, no commercials. It's really, honestly, for $2, this is where you want to be. That is if you genuinely care about what I'm doing here, of course. But it's worth it, honestly. If you want to be part of this team, I can guarantee you will have a good time. I can guarantee you will enjoy the time being in here. You will have a good time. You will not feel disrespected. You will not feel harassed. You will not feel like you didn't matter or something. You're going to feel like you do matter here. You're part of this crew. You're part of this membership. You're part of this channel with the membership. Honestly. This is something that, you know, Kemi, I wanted to do for a long, long time. This whole member chat thing, I wanted to do this for a long, long time. And honestly, I wish that I had done this like earlier. It would have saved me a lot of trouble, a lot of headaches. It would have saved me a lot of drama, you know, if I had, you know, just stick to member chat only. Because this is honestly the best. Detroit Become Human, highly recommend it. You should definitely play it. And the great thing about Detroit Become Human, or Becomes Human, there's multiple endings. There's multiple endings, and you might have to replay it a few times just to see what those multiple endings are. There's a variety of different endings based on the choices that you made. It's kind of similar to the Heavy Rain, a game called Heavy Rain. It's because it's created by Quantic Dreams, which is David Cage. David Cage is the creative director of that studio. Speaking of David Cage, I can't wait to see what he's working on next. What's his next big game that he's working on? All right, everyone, it's time for me to go. It's 11:30. Thank you, Kemi. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you, Shinobi, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you, mate. And of course, Shuki, as always. Thank you. Kemi, as always. Thank you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, Tuesday, July 8th, 2025. That's okay, Kemi. I just don't want to talk to him. I just really don't have time to. I'm not ready to talk to him, honestly. You know, he knows what he knows, and I just don't want to talk about it here publicly. I mean. When he's ready to be, when he's ready to separate himself from the individuals whom he knows who they are, then maybe we'll talk. As long as he's tied up to this group, Kemi, I don't care what he has to say. I really don't care what he has to say. I gave him too many chances, man. I gave this guy way too many chances, and he always keeps going to the same crew, to the same old band, and the same band that he knows that they have no love for me. They got nothing but hatred for me. They got nothing for me but hatred. They just want to spam me. They want to just screw around. I'm not interested in those individuals. These individuals, I've been dealing with them for 5 years. I have a bunch of receipts on them. I have exposed them. These individuals never apologized to me properly. I'm not interested in that. If he wants to change, he's got to show it to me. He's got to prove it to me. Because he's just going to be doing the same thing over again. If I let him in, he's going to do the same thing over again. He's going to bring these same bad actors together. They're going to start coming out of the woodwork because they're adjacent to him. They're connected to him. They're all in the same group. They go to Discords. I know everything. There's nothing you can tell me that I don't know. If he truly wants to change, then he has to truly change. And he has to be honest about it. Which is it? Do you want to be part of this member chat? Do you want to be part of this crew and be genuine about it? Or do you want to play Jekyll and Hyde? I'm not interested in Jekyll and Hyde. He wants to play Jekyll and Hyde. I played that game before with him. Not interested in Jekyll and Hyde. You're going to have to make a choice. It's either me or them. You can't have it both ways. And that's my message to him. Well, I don't know. He always talks about the bad news. I don't know what to trust. See, here's the problem, Kemi. I don't trust him. You have to understand that I don't trust this individual anymore. He had lied to me so many times before. Even the other guy has lied to me many times before. And I can't trust him. I can't, it's hard for me to, and I'm not trying to be harsh. I'm not trying to be an asshole about this. It's just he has lied to me before that I don't know what comes out of his mouth if it's true. Same thing with the other guy whose name I'm not going to mention. I can't trust these individuals, Kemi. I don't know what they say, what is true. You know. They keep telling me stuff. And I can't know with certainty, with any kind of credibility, certainty, if what he tells me is true. You know, it's hard. That's the thing, man. I lost trust in him. I can't trust him. He had lied to me before. I do appreciate him helping me out, helping the channel, but still, lying. It's once I lose my trust in that, man. Once you, I just can't trust him anymore, dude. He needs to prove to me that he can be trusted, and so far he hasn't shown me an ounce of that I can trust him. You know, I'm sure he'll be watching this. But he needs to understand things are different now. I cannot be around individuals whom I cannot trust, man. That's the whole point of this member chat, Kemi. I don't want to be surrounded by individuals whom I cannot trust. You know, there's nothing worse than people lying. You know, I can't stand lies, dude. I'm very allergic to that. I would rather you smack me across the face than to lie to me. Because if I can't trust you, then it's, what do you want me to say? You know, I can't take anything he says as credible without some hardcore evidence. You know, it is what it is. You know, I mean, I hope he can change. I really do hope that he changes, and I hope that he realizes, you know, what's best for him. That there's individuals out there that are manipulating him. I told him this many times, who these individuals are, and they're manipulating him. They're playing games with him, and then he buys right into it, you know. And everything I told him is for his own good, man. You know, but I'm not his father. I'm not his tutor. I'm not going to tell him how to live his life. But he needs to understand my principles, my rules, that, and this goes for everybody, not just for him. You know, individuals who are not here, Kemi, are the individuals whom I cannot trust. And I already made that decision a long time ago. Like, these individuals cannot be trusted, you know, because people tell me stuff for free with receipts. I'm not going to say who these individuals are. They contacted, they reach out to me through various different ways. And I'm not going to say who these individuals are. They reach out to me. They show me all the receipts. They show me everything. And I already know everything. And it's really disappointing to see that. After everything that I have done, after everything we have done together, to see like all this backstabbing, all this nonsense, right? It's a shame that some people can't change, and they continue to do the same thing over and over and over again. You know, I wish him all the best, but he will have to do it without me. You know, he will have to do it without me. You know, it is what it is, because I can't trust him. All right, Kemi. Well, that's all I can say about that. You know, I have nothing else to say. You know. All right, guys. So I'll be back tomorrow. Sometime in the afternoon, in the evening. Most likely I will play Silent Hill 2, because I have to finish Silent Hill 2. I'm at the Lakeview Hotel level in the game, and I need to finish the game. So Silent Hill 2 tomorrow for sure, because I need to finish Silent Hill 2. thank you, Kemi. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate you understanding my point of view and my perspective. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.